Honorable members, Mr. Speaker. Let's go.
Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement. Endow members of parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this youth parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our youth parliament, fair as it may be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong its neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that may give time, thoughts, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of the Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana. Amen. Honorable members, you may resume your seats. Okay, so thank you very much. I'm really happy to see you once again here. You are really looking good. And I equally want to thank you for those who wished me yesterday whilst I'm celebrating my birthday. Yesterday was my birthday and it was really massive. I equally had a chance to, go to the Eastern region as an excursion organized by the S-House. So I equally used that opportunity to do some chilling. Yeah, so if you are not aware, I'm telling you. So thank you very much. We move to item 4. That is official introduction of MPs. So you stand up, you call your name, your constituency, and if you are having any position, you can equally let us know. Thank you very much. So minority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Hetty Apenyo, Deputy Clerk Operations.
Yeah, to that.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker in the August House. I'm Julius Mensah, an observer.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Eugenia Gamed Esenam, Member of Parliament for Ablekuma Central and Ranking Member for Committee on Gender and Children Affairs.
Yeah.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. The very good people of Hokwe, the only commercial city in Volta region, and also the minority chief whip, and also a 3-time member of parliament, and also an award-winning MP in the history of
Yeah, for that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hubert Agbahode, the minority leader for the third parliament, and then the youth MP for Akati North constituency, the ranking member on business committee, and then the chairman for intelligence committee. Mr. Speaker, I would like to reiterate that currently I hold what the award winner for the most consistent leader at the second parliament.
Here to that.
And currently, when you check the Hamsa department, the record shows that I'm also the current consistent leader for the third parliament, and I'm currently waiting patiently for the inauguration of the fourth parliament, where the awards will be handed over again. And I'm of the view, I'm very confident that more awards will be added to it.
Yeah.
Mr. Speaker, what I've said, you don't need any body to come and tell you before you believe me. You've been seeing me here always, each and every day, that we always have meetings here. So
Very
if the majority decide to have a bite on it and disagree with me, that's to them. They can go and check the records. The records don't lie. Mr. Speaker, I also like to congratulate you on your birthday. We all saw your impact in this Youth Impact Parliament, and I would like to congratulate you for your great work that you are doing.
Thank you very much.
Keep it up, and then the future, we say, promises to be great. Thank you very much. Right on.
Thank you very much. So that is the minority leader. Yeah, so majority, you can proceed. They want to take your name, don't worry.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Judith Sebere Ajwa, an observer.
Here to that.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Kezia Atiku, an observer. Thank you.
Okay, so kindly read. Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Atiku Kezia, an observer.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Doche Samson, an observer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Madeleine Ediakon Madelisa, Youth MP for Saboba Constituency, and then ranking member for the Welfare Committee, and then the acting second deputy speaker for this house. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Justice Tete, a youth MP for Edina Egwefu Abraham. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and congratulations to you on your birthday.
You are
Yes, it's quite unfortunate that the minority sides are celebrating their awards that have not been confirmed.
By this house.
Yes, that have not been confirmed. So it's like boasting. Right Honorable Speaker, the award giving side of this house is the majority side. Talking of award, Right Honorable Speaker,
honorable member.
talking of award, I will proceed and introduce myself. Are you getting? Talking of award, this side of the house, give
The
us
preamble is too much, so
Right
you,
Honorable
you
Speaker.
kindly escape the preambles. Okay,
Right
kindly
Honorable
escape the preambles.
Right Honorable Speaker.
Okay, okay, proceed.
The name,
Yes.
the name still remain
Okay,
Robert
so the
Fiao.
preambles, just make it snappy. Yes.
The name still remain Robert Fiao,
Okay.
MP for the lovely people of Karachi East constituency.
Yeah.
The only constituency located in the region with only 3 letters. Mr. Speaker,
The acting.
I am also the chair on the judicial affair of this August house. I am a ranking member on the educational committee. Mr. Speaker, yesterday we won an award,
Okay.
a quiz organized by the National Bible Quiz Society, and EPSU won the award, and we are going for the national. I love my boss. So this side, including me, we are the award-winning side of the house.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Congratulations. Well done.
Congratulations.
Okay. So majority leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker in the Address House. Mr. Speaker, it's just unfortunate that if this side, the majority side of the House, is speaking, minority will not listen. We will not listen and then learn from what the majority caucus is saying. I don't know. Mr. Speaker, where are we going? How did they learn this thing from? Oh, come on. We are aging. YIP is 3 years old, and I believe we need to be learning. We need to be learning and then be neglecting some old lives of doing things. Yes. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much again for the opportunity, and then happy belated birthday to you. That's a womb escape which occurred yesterday. Mr. Speaker, even though you are not in town, you are in Kosombo, is it Eastern Region?
Yeah, Eastern region.
Eastern Region, yes. We believe for the past year's contribution you made to this Address House, YIP have to, put this kind of activity on board to celebrate people like you. Okay, so it is my wish that YIP will establish a day of this nature to honor its members, especially for the contribution that you've been doing for YIP for the past 3 years. Thank you. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, youth MP for the good people of Anglo Constituency. I happen to be the acting majority leader and deputy majority leader of this Address House, a member of Intelligence Committee, a member of Judicial Affairs Committee, ranking member of Privileges Committee, and vice chair of Business Committee. I thank you for the opportunity. And, about the awards, what kind of awards that the Minority Caucus won, and we'll be speaking about it, Minority Leader has been speaking about it for all this
Honorable
while.
member.
Well, we will not listen. You see,
Please, kindly.
this side of the House won the
Kindly
30th
make it
anniversary
Honorable
30th
Robert,
anniversary
resume your
award organized by Parliament of Ghana.
Honorable Robert, resume your
This side of the House won that award.
resume your seat.
So if Minority Leader is talking about them winning Speaker's award, we have award that has been
Please
won.
make it snappy. You are just to introduce yourself. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, we assume some kind of role or awards on ourselves which has not been ascertained. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You are boasting, eh? You are boasting.
Thank you very much, majority leader. So that is Honorable Vixen. Please. Please. Okay, so you can.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, sometimes you have to take charge of your house. Yes.
Okay.
Because all of us spoke for less than 30 seconds. But he alone wants to take the order of the day. But he has forgotten that he is the leader. Follow by example.
Well noted.
Right? And also, I don't understand the kind of English that the majority people are speaking. Some people said, my name still remain. I don't know whether previously they were called something else, or maybe in the future they will give another name. Some people said, I go by the name. Mr.
Honorable
Speaker,
Robert, it's okay.
Mr. Speaker,
Allow him to flow. You wait.
Mr. Speaker, going forward,
In conclusion,
they should stop embarrassing the house. Why like you say, why is 3 years old? You should know better and stop. I go by and my name still remain. No, we will not tolerate this next time. Thank you very much. And I'm sure they learned this thing from SRC Parliament, H2 SRC Parliament.
thank you very
I've
much.
been warning them always, but still.
Thank you
next time,
very much, Honorable
Robert,
Vixen.
Robert, my
Your
name still
point
remain.
is well noted.
Thank you very much.
Your point is well noted. Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to correct some few impressions created by the acting majority leader
In fact,
and then his deputy, the acting deputy. Mr. Speaker, starting from Honorable Robert Fiaonu, he said, when we are speaking of awards, it's from what? The majority caucus, where I beg to differ. Because when you watch the award, on top of it, It's boldly what? Written. The Speaker's Award, where the position or what you've been awarded with has been what? Given to you. Where I had mine given to me by my honorable member of parliament for the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Honorable what? Peter Notukotwe, the ranking member on what? Education Committee of the Parliament of Ghana. So I don't know what they are actually saying that it's for them or they are the what supposed to give us the award. So why are we creating the impression that we are having award? Our members are doing what? That's why they are doing
very
award.
much.
The second one is what? It's about what? The award we won for what? The 30th anniversary celebration at the mock parliamentary sitting. The acting majority leader stated vocally that what? They won that award, for which I don't know why he's even saying that. Because we had honorable members
In conclusion, I think that's
on
an
both sides
oversight.
of the house, for which is just what? A co-debater toward the
Well
second.
noted.
So
It's
we
just an
ought to
oversight.
do the needful and stop misleading the house.
Thank you
We
very
are on
much.
record. So
Thank
we
you
have to
very
speak
much.
to the facts, not
Thank
the
you very
other way
much.
around. Let's stop this propaganda and then speak to the facts.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much. It's too early for us to be
Thank you very
going
much.
back and forth.
Honorable Robert, you have just a second. Just a second. You've already wasted my time. You've already wasted much time. So just make it snappy. Just a second.
Thank you very much, Right
Yes.
Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Robert Fiaonu is the name. Yes, first of all, I want to let the other side of the house, the majority side of the house, I don't know if their English teacher really taught them concord or subject verb agreement.
Okay.
You see,
Okay.
my name cannot be photocopied. My name cannot be changed. It still remains. That is how it will remain. Are you getting it?
Okay. Well noted.
So secondly,
Well noted.
he is talking about the speaker's award. The speaker's award, Honorable Amano took the award. My majority sitting here took the award. Honorable Gidi took the award. A lot of the majority took the award. So why are you so pompous?
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. In conclusion, well noted. Well
So
noted.
they should stop the boasting and learn.
Well noted.
And learn.
Well noted.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a massive introduction. Introduction from both the minority and the majority. Though the debate has not started, but I think people are in a highly, in fact, I don't even know the word to use, highly spiritual. Yes. So we move to item 5 on the order paper. Business committee report, of which the acting majority leader will do us the honor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the guest house, for the opportunity. My name still remain Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, acting majority leader of this guest house and vice chair of the business committee. Mr. Speaker, today, Sunday, 23rd of June, 2024, marks the 11th sitting of the 3rd Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament, which on this order paper, we have for the 6 sittings of the 2nd session of the lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament. Before the commencement of the business, we had opening prayers, communication from founders, communication from the speaker, official introduction of the youth MPs. There we come to the business report that I'm presenting before this August House. From there, we move to commencement of the adoption of the index report, where we take the recap of the index report. Then we go for the debate for the index report, which is going to be the open one or general debate. Then we move to the commencement of the private business, where we will take questions, we will take statements, we will take petitions, When there is none, some or there's none, then we move on to commencement of private business again, where we'll be taking the report of the Privileges Committee on Youth MP referred to the committee. Mr. Speaker, you can recall that some dormant MPs were referred to the Privileges Committee, which due diligence has been done on them, and the report has to come to the House today for further decision to be taken. Then after that, we take updates on the nominations of the fourth parliament and other related matters. Yes, very soon the third parliament will be drawing its curtains, and you have to know the status of the nomination open for some time now and its other related matters. Then from there, we move to the adoption of the amendments of the standing orders of this parliament. You can all recall that a proposal was made for our standing order to be amended. So we have to take the adoption today, and then when the amendment is done, it will be brought to the House for further decision to be taken. So in closure, for today's sitting, we take the end of the business of today, Sunday, 23rd June 2024 sitting. Then we'll be adjourning today's sitting to the 12th sitting somewhere in July. On this note, Mr. Speaker, this is the business report being presented by my good self. I thank you for the attention.
Thank you very much, Acting Majority Leader. So we move to item 6 on the order paper, recap of the index reports. So Honorable Jones, okay, Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Robert Fiaunu is my name. I want us to do some kind of correction on the order paper before we proceed. That is item 14 on the order paper. That's adjournment to the 11th. It should be the 12th. Yes.
Okay,
because today,
yeah, well noted. So
Thank you.
kindly take notes. Item 14. Yeah. Okay, so I've forgotten to let my clerks introduce themselves, so they will do as the honor. So
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. I am Wilhelmina Irabna Ohidiwa, the acting deputy
yeah.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. I am Wilhelmina Irabna Ohinewa Okutu, the acting deputy clerk.
Thank you very much. My name is Gloria Voslav, Acting Deputy Clerk of the House.
Yeah, to that. So that is it. We move to item 6. So Honorable Jones will do us the honor. Recap of the index reports.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Johnson Megashibigo, interim MP. I'm happy to see that you are presiding in the absence of the Speaker and the First Deputy Speaker. And we wish you well as you preside over your first full sitting as the main presiding officer, which is a birthday gift to you. Yeah. Mr. Speaker, in that was May, right? In May, we held our 10th parliamentary sitting, and at the 10th parliamentary sitting, we had the guest of honor, who was the Honorable Richmond Kofi Totosu, a parliamentary candidate for the NDC for whole Central Constituency, and Managing Director of Note 8 Foundation, Mr. Asase Courage Komla, who graced our occasion as the guest speaker. At that particular sitting, we received the presentation of the whole youth well-being Index Report 2023. Mr. Asase presented the report to this honorable house, and the presentation took about an hour. It was a very elaborate presentation, and he spoke on how the entire report came about, the pros and cons, and clarified a lot of things for us. And then we had some little comments before the adoption of the report. And right after that, we had the guest of honor who gave his address. Mr. Speaker, I want to just quickly do a recap for the report before we debate it. The Youth Impact Parliament contact shared the report on our third parliamentary page and the majority and minority caucus page. So unfortunately, observers will not have opportunity to scrutinize this report. But members of parliament here, the report is on your page. You can read it. I'm going to read the entire forward, and then I'll go straight to highlight the significant, should I say, upcomings Mr. Asase stated. So the forward in the report, which is available, it was actually done by Brian Johnson, who is the co-founder and CEO of Node 8 Foundation. It says that it is a great pleasure that we present the Whole Youth Wellbeing Index 2023 report, a pioneering and comprehensive exploration into the well-being and circumstances of young people in the whole municipality, Ghana. The Whole Youth Wellbeing Index report is an initiative of the Young and Safe project implemented by a consortium made up of Node 8 Foundation, Love Aid Foundation, Home Municipal Assembly, and the Ghana Education Service under the Healthy Cities and Adolescents Program 2, funded by Foundation Bonna and managed by ECOS Limited. Mr. Speaker, this report recognizes that investing in Ghana's youth requires a holistic approach where opportunities are created for young Ghanaians to lead and contribute to national development. It strikes a balance between talk and action, offering a promising path forward and sounding a clarion call for accessible platforms to amplify voices of the youth on critical issues. Mr. Speaker, this also means an alignment of political commitments with resources. The Youth Employment Agency's effort to equip young Ghanaians with employable skills fell short of its targets as they only trained 84,541 against a target of 146,000 in the year 2022. The majority of the 48% of Ghanaians classified as multidimensional poor or classified as being multidimensionally poor by the Ghana Statistical Service are young. It means 48% of Ghanaians who are poor are young. Are you one of them? I don't know. Me, I'm not one. I'm rich. I just haven't withdrawn it yet. Mr. Speaker, the National Development Planning Commission development towards a youth development index together with the United Nations Population Fund is a positive step towards measuring progress in harnessing Ghana's young potential. The completion and implementation of this index will be crucial in guiding and making future strategies coherent. Meanwhile, the Whole Youth Wellbeing Index is relevant in considering the background above. It offers a granular view of the situation of young Ghanaians in whole municipality. Mr. Speaker, the Whole Youth Wellbeing Index is a dynamic and invaluable resource for researchers, policymakers, civil society, and the youth in whole municipality. Mr. Speaker, not merely confined to numerical metrics, This report goes beyond statistical analysis to explore the nuanced dimensions such as civic engagement, mental health, sexual and reproductive health, physical health, and community opportunities. Mr. Speaker, it acts as a beacon of policymakers, community leaders, organizations, providing a solid data-driven foundation to comprehend the intricacies of landscape of the youth well-being in the whole municipality. Mr. Speaker, the youth demographic spans from 13 age to 25 age, and this particular group is diverse and dynamic. It actually defines, or should I say, is being defined as the universal youth group. But as a matter of fact, it proves some challenges. So due to that, this report adopts a specific definition, considering youths as individuals aged from 13 to 25. Moreover, the report aligns with the World Health Organization comprehensive concept of well-being, incorporating physical and mental health, educational achievements, economic positions, physical safety, freedoms, and civic education. The whole Youth Wellbeing Index report adds significant value by consolidating available data on unified measure, addressing the multidimensional nature of youth well-being and development. Mr. Speaker, as of this point, I want to read the statistics that I saw in the report. So I want to scroll through and then get the statistics of each of the dimensions that Mr. Asase highlighted.
Yeah, to that.
Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, the overall score, those who are following the report, I'm now on page 1. And page 1, it means I was reading from the preliminary. So now go to page 1, executive summary. Mr. Speaker, now going to the details of the report is that the overall score of the 2023 Whole Youth Wellbeing Index has been recorded at 57.0%. That is an average. It falls within an average range. It means the well-being of all of you here, so far as whether you come from here or not, you are here right now. Your well-being has been tagged at 57%. That is what the report has presented as a result of this research. Mr. Speaker, the areas for improvement in various well-being aspects to achieve a higher future score are basically in these particular ones that I'm going to talk about. We have community. So before I continue this, the report was done looking onto just few dimensions. They didn't look at every single thing. And the research was only based on a sample of use. So that is for you to record. It does not mean every single youth has been consulted. No. Yeah. So one of the sub-dimensions or dimensions that was considered is community and civic participation, and it's called a poor rate of 36.5%. Mr. Speaker, this means that youths don't like participating in community and civic activities. Is it true? I think it's quite evident here.
Yes, very bad.
Yes,
Very
I'm
bad.
sad,
Yeah.
but that is what the report says. Mr. Speaker, another of the dimensions being considered is the economic opportunity. And Mr. Speaker, is called a perfect average of 50%. It means that we have a moderate level of economic opportunities through mentorship and digital literacy programs. It means if you want job, you get job. If you want to be unemployed, you'll be unemployed. That is what it means. Because it's just in the middle, equator. It's an equator in the report. Yes. So if you want job, you can get. In this, it means that the employable jobs are available, but they are just not good and we don't like the salaries. That's why. But the ones that you have to become the CEO, tabletop CEO, or the ones that you sell clothes, entrepreneurship, if you want to start, you can start at any time. That is why it has been recorded as 50%. Mr. Speaker, the next dimension is education, and it has a score of 62%. Mr. Speaker, this is a little bit of an improvement, it's higher than average. This basically means that there is a little bit above average access to education, but not every youth has that opportunity to be educated, but at least it's above average. And what in our particular circumstance, it could be commendable, but in the Western world, that is poor literacy. That is poor literacy. Mr. Speaker, the next dimension that has been highlighted is the health dimension, and it had a score of 67. Mr. Speaker, in this particular dimension, it was not only about health, but sexual health and reproductive health have been the two factors that they looked in. It means the youth are above averagely are sexually healthy, and above averagely are reproductively healthy. And I think health itself, I think on most occasions, above averagely healthy. It means we do forsake. When it comes to the issue of health, they are not all so much healthy because some people like taking raw pepper. Because money no they go house, ashito, gari, they are gone. Some buy bread, add water, they are gone. So due to that, the health is not there. The singles are also here. I believe you are all adults, right? It means you remain single, you don't have any sexual partner, and then you are just there. And that is what the report is saying. At least we have some few entangled people here, and ones who are deeply in love, like my sister over there. I'm sure her hobby is waiting for her right after the meeting. She'll go and make herself.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Mr. Speaker. So for this particular dimension, they have scored a rate of 67%. Mr. Speaker, another dimension being considered is the safety and equity dimension, and it's called a rate of 68%. Mr. Speaker, it means that there is improvement in safety perception, gender equality awareness, and disability inclusivity. It also means that when it comes to the issue of safety, Ho in particular is also safe as compared to other places that there are so much of robbery, thievery, accidents, and then the community is so unsafe, mosquito. Ho is averagely higher, highly safe. That is what the report is trying to communicate. So, Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, the whole youth well-being index report serves as, should I say, a bedrock. It is basically, this is the first of its kind that they have done. And this is the starting point. The report is not perfect. Okay, for the record, the report is not perfect, but it is a starting point. It serves as a yardstick for further research. We can base on this, and then hopefully the 2024 one will be an improvement using this as a yardstick. So the report is not perfect. However, I believe through our debate, when Node 8 watches, they will know the elapses that we have seen. Our elapses could have been identified in the type of, should I say, sampling being done, population being considered. So for the records, I think we're there. He stated that I think they use convenience sampling.
Yeah.
Yes, but they went to the senior high schools, they went to the tertiary institutions to get some of their samples. But it was more of convenience sampling. So it was not a random, it was not a probability sampling, it was a non-probability sampling. So maybe members could have comments to make on that. I'm sure my gender colleague here has a lot of comments to make. I'll be expecting her as well. And then my colleague in the red, I'm very sure he's going to examine issues about welfare and then equality. And my colleague here obviously is going to talk about Hogwe, but I hope you not forget the report as well. Mr. Speaker, and that is a recap on the report. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Here to that. So that is Honorable Jones. I think by now you have a clue about the report, per what he presented. So we move to item 7. Item 7, debate of the index report. So we are going to start the debate. So majority leader. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. My name is Dixon Bryce Solomon, the MP for Howard Constituency. How is the process going to be like? Is it 1-1 or 2-2? How? So that there will not be any misunderstanding. Art is where the other time.
Oh,
So is it 2-2 or 1-1?
It's going to be 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah.
So you state the rules clearly before we start. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I can see we have different dimensions in the report. So are we taking the dimensions one after the other, or how are we going to do it?
If you want to take
Because
it one after the other, it will waste time. So if possible, we can just touch on them briefly, or we take 2 of them or 3. So we have to decide on that
maybe
because we have
we can
health,
say
education.
some are of more value. So
Yeah.
we put, let's say, education
First,
health,
yeah.
and then what? Employment.
Security too.
Kind of. So
Yeah.
maybe we touch on those ones before,
Okay.
if there is any other. But
Then
let's not clamp. Let's say I want to speak to health. Maybe let's take health first. After that, maybe you give it like 10 minutes, we are done with health.
Health, okay.
Then after that, we go for what? Education.
Education.
After that, maybe we go to the next dimension. That's my suggestion.
Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Robert Fiaono is my name. Yes, about what my minority leader is saying, yeah, I think that is good. We'll take one and then we'll suggest maybe a minute to that and work on it fast so that we can go back. About maybe one here, I don't think that is favorable because this is a general debate, which when you have something to say, you let the speaker know and you say that. So it shouldn't be one here, one here.
Okay.
If I am well understood.
Okay. Honorable.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. To that, I think to be fair, we should do it 1-1, because when he is done speaking, and then what, a member from the minority caucus is also want to speak, I think it would be fair to give a hearing to that person rather than also what, giving it to another person in the majority caucus. To be fair, unless no one is here to speak, then that one there, we can give it to the entire caucus for them to speak.
Okay, so which one are we deciding on? Okay,
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and the guest house. Mr. Speaker, to my view, I think we have various dimensions. So when we take one dimension, both sides of the house do contribution on that particular one, then we move to another one. I think.
Yeah.
By taking it one after the other, and somebody do a follow up. No.
Yes.
What I was speaking about is
It's like I'm not getting a clue. Yeah.
Okay, you come again.
Somebody want.
Okay. Let me speak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Please, I would like to know if the observers can also contribute on the floor, maybe after
Yes,
the
please,
presentation.
you can.
Thank you very
You
much.
can contribute.
Okay. But thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to let my majority leader know what we are talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. So we are actually done on taking it 1-1 and debate both the house
Yeah.
debate on it. But now we are talking about maybe one person speaks here and one person also speaks here. And I am saying that on one dimension. But I am saying that since it's a general something, maybe I spoke and then somebody want to do a follow up on what I've just said from this caucus. But he is saying that maybe if somebody raised the hand at the other side, opportunity should be given to that person rather than somebody here. I don't know.
No, I think
I
that's
don't know
not.
if I'm
Yeah, to be
yes
fair.
for
Yeah, 1-1.
I don't know if you'll be okay if it gives the chance to what? Three people
three
here to
people here.
speak before what?
Yeah, so it will be 1-1.
Okay, but it should be concise and
Yeah,
brief.
snappy. So
Yes.
for time's sake, honorable.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. To what the observer said, I hope you are an observer.
Yeah.
Yes, I think one of the MPs can take their contacts and then we'll forward the report to them so they can equally be on the same page with us since
Okay.
it's speaking to figures and then what percentages. So
Okay.
they can also
They
add
can
their
also
voice to it.
contribute. So
Or if
you
that's
can
okay with them.
Okay, their
Yes.
leaders can equally do that for them. So thank you very much. We proceed. So majority leader, you move a motion for the debate to start. Is he the one moving the motion? Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert Fiaunu, MP for Krachi East Constituency. Yes, so today is a big day and a report is in front of us for us to debate on. And fast forward, I would not like to waste much time explaining things in the report again. We were all here the last time the report was thoroughly talked about, and today too, there was a lot of recap being done. And so, talking on the report should just be a straightforward something. You know
Yeah.
what you are about
Yeah.
to talk about, and
Talk
you
about.
go straight and talk about. So, with that, I move the motion for the opening of the report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And before the minority leader second, we are taking education and health. For time's sake, we are taking only 2, education and health. Or is there any other one?
I think
Employment. Yes. So making 3. Yeah. So 3. Education, employment, and health. But you start with education first, followed by health. Then employment will be the last. So you can equally second the motion as well.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Marcelo, MP for Hofwe constituency. By the way, let me correct this. It's debate, not report. So please get that clear. I'm just correcting you.
Trouble.
So, Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion ably moved by Honorable Fiamun Robert. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Motion moved and seconded. So the majority. Now, for the observers, maybe in case you have something to say and you don't want to speak through the microphone, you can equally put it in writing, pass it to your leader, then they will blow it. Okay? Yeah, they will speak for you. Okay? Okay, if only they wish. But it's good you speak yourself so that you get that kind of, you understand? Because we are all learning. Yeah, the exposure, we are all learning here. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Kindly move forward. Okay, so that the minority the minority can be looking into your face. And today it looks like it's only the majority that is having a new members. The minority are not having. So okay. So that is why today the majority is yes. So that is why today the majority is highly spiritual. Though yeah, so thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. Oh, just come to the come to the front. Yeah, come to the front. Okay, so thank you for that. So majority leader, your opening statement. Education first. Your opening statement.
Education first.
Yeah, education first. Your opening statement.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Robert Fiaonu is my name. And yes, I want to thank the stakeholders of the opportunity of presenting this report to this House for deliberation. First of all, before I talk on the education, Mr. Speaker, kindly permit me talk about the 50% of the well-being. That's the total reason of the report.
Proceed.
Which, Mr. Speaker, the 57%, in my view, I don't think that is good for me. The 50% is too much. In fact, who is not currently, we can say who is peaceful. There's no violence. There's no this and that. But what is happening internally to us is not an easy thing. Are you getting it? It is not, Mr. Speaker, it is not a matter of peace. It is not a matter of there is no violence. But am I able to be comfortable internally in terms of maybe getting something to eat in a day? Let's talk about in terms of abundance of food. That thing actually contributes to the well-being. Are you getting it?
Okay.
If I'm able to eat well, even in the health sector, there is what we call dietitians, which give these vegetables and other things to people who are sick. Why are they doing that? For their well-being. So if food, vegetables, and other stuff are not available in the market for us to purchase, and even if they are available, how available is the money to purchase them? And even if the money is available, how much are they selling them? So with the well-being, I think it should be dropped. Ability to get job is also there. And when you look at all those factors, the well-being in total should be dropped to maybe around 49 or 50. Yes. So now let me move to education. Education, that is 62%. Mr. Speaker, anyway, I would say education in whole is now a top notch.
Yeah.
Yes, it's now a top notch. Where people from areas are in whole here trying to go to school. I quite remember I'm also from Oti region, and here I am trying to go into technical university, because when you look at Oti region, there is nothing like technical
Before you
university
continue, you saying areas, I think it should be other regions, other
Yes.
countries.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
areas I think is too low.
It's too low. Okay,
Yeah,
other
so
regions, like I'm saying,
yeah,
Oti region.
Oti
I'm from
region,
Oti region, and I'm in Go here to go to Go Technical University, because when you look at Oti region, there's nothing like technical university over there. You only see a training college. So you can see that when we are talking about education, who actually have all the university that we can talk about, all the good senior high school that we can talk about. So you can see the population in whole actually. So putting the percentage at 62, that one is better. But after the education, what next? That is the major problem. So I will end it there, since it is not only
thank you
one person
very
speaking.
much. That is Fiaonu Robert. Very massive submission. So Minority, your opening statement. The majority has already opened the floor. So kindly proceed. Today, why is it that today the leaders don't want to speak? It's like they are
No, we are eager to speak.
Oh, okay.
The eagerness is there.
Or they want to transfer the baton to you, right? Okay.
Thank you, Speaker. Now,
Thank you very much.
the MP for constituency, that's only commercial capital in voter rate. You can disagree, but the fact is the fact. So thank you very much. Let me agree with Honorable Fianu. Your name, yeah. But first of all, let me also. Your name is now, please.
Yes.
So,
Honorable.
okay. So,
Well noted.
with that being said, the 58 or
So,
how many percent again was that? 57. For me, it's satisfactory, but we can do more in that regard. Because if it were to be segmented, that's why we will know, okay, this place has grew up by this percent, but to lump all of them together and give us 58, well, for me, it's satisfactory. But looking at he spoke about the education as well. Yeah, the whole is becoming like an academic institution on its own. Because last time when the 8th manager was here, he said who is a transiting city, right?
Yeah, transit
Sorry,
city.
transiting. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So with that one, I can agree with him. But the fact that he said we have all the investors to buy here, no, that one is palpable for us. You lied. No, we don't have all the investors to buy. You have a couple of the investors to buy here as well. And when you see the trend in whole buy, everybody is going to school. Yeah, that bring my case to this point that after the school, what else? The bottom line is what else?
Okay. Yeah.
In elsewhere, by the time you get to level 300, maybe there's already job available for you as a back. In this place, in this Ghana in which you are, you finish the school, then sometime the work you go and find will not be related to the course that you pursue.
Yeah.
Like it's happening to me right now. You get the point. So I think going forward, yeah, education is good, but you need to choose. You need to look at the job prospect as well.
Honorable Robert, point of order.
Thank you very much. The acting majority leader, minority leader, or whip. You are still whip. Or
He's a people. Minority people.
yes.
The whip.
MP for
It's not acting.
MP for the lovely people of Righteous Constituency.
Okay.
Right honorable speaker. Right honorable speaker. We are talking about the report.
Yes.
If I bring about my view concerning the report, it shouldn't be attacked.
No, he's not attacking.
I said
He's trying to correct you.
When
Yeah.
we look at who,
Yeah.
there are a lot of educational institutions here,
Okay.
and he is saying it's a lie. When you are talking,
you said we have all the universities. Or
I say you have all the
or
good schools.
we have
all the good schools.
and he is making it that
You said all the universities.
we are learned people.
Okay.
When you want to make submission and it looks so direct, I will also not take it lightly like that because I'm also a mature person.
Well noted.
And we are.
So you are saying some of the good schools or
all
all
our
the good
submission
schools?
to be made concerning what the report is talking about.
Okay.
It shouldn't be directed towards me.
Okay, well noted.
Thank you.
Well noted. Well noted. So, Honorable, kindly
You
continue.
mentioned that you have all the investors that you can think of about in whole.
Kindly
I don't know what he
continue.
said, and I'm rebutting that no.
Honorable
you
Robert,
lied.
resume your
But
seat.
I proceeded to say that who is becoming like an academic institution. That's what I made. That was the point that I made. But you are saying that you have all the investors that you can think of, and I said no. You lied. So you have to put your statement to proper. I've been telling your caucus that your leader should be advising you. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Speaker,
To that. Yes.
So, like I said, after school, what next? In other jurisdiction, whilst you are in your final year, there's already work waiting for you. Here less in Ghana, you finish your course, then you'll be doing something else, which is not helping. I think that's also contributing to the unemployment rate. That brings to the employment as well.
So
Now, for me, as a youth, the school is not to make you become successful in life, but it teach you some of the things that you have to unlock. When you were at home, you would have done that, but it shouldn't be a catalyst as well. So what I'm trying to say is that, for me, last time I brought something to this house about youth in agriculture. I don't know how many of us have applied. I don't know, but
I've also applied.
agric is the future.
Yeah.
You see, agriculture is beyond farming.
Yes.
It's about value addition, right? Bringing innovative things on board as well. Gone were those days that when you do something in school, they will punish you. They will go and bring cutlass, and they've oriented us that farming is, or maybe anything that you do in a farm is punishment. No, in the whole world, agric contribute to that everybody is every day. So I think with this report, you should also be looking at the employment aspect, not only relying on white collar, but they can also help us recalibrate our values of understanding some of these things, and also nature. So some people have talent as well. It's not only about the school. So they should also look at that angle as well. This is my opinion as well. Because going forward, that's an argument on social media that a Dutch passport is better than PhD. I'm tempted to say yes. Because the values that, or the benefit that passport is giving that person is superseding a PhD. Because if that passport can make me travel across 94 countries with PhD, so what's the essence of that? So I'm saying that education is good, but we need to look at the other side of it. Too much of book aspect is not good, but we have to add the other aspect of, so that will make your life complete as well. So thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity.
Thank you very much.
And once again,
Okay.
it's to this the other side of the house.
Yeah.
If you want to make statements, you have to make complete statements. They shouldn't put that in suspense. And I'm telling that they should keep on learning. The leaders should keep on putting his members in line, so that they will pay very attention to whatever that will be said.
Thank you very much. Well noted.
Thank you very much.
Well noted. Majority. Any contribution? Or you are tired?
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. And me again, but my name is Robert Young, MP for Krachi's constituency. Before I will say something again, I want to know, Mr. Speaker, how many chances should be given to one person to speak on an issue?
It depends on the subject matter. So at least
But we agree on
one
but
one and a
I'm
half
saying
minutes
that the
is
number
okay.
of time, like
1.5 minutes is
like
okay.
me speaking again. Can I
on
come
that
back
same
again
subject
and
matter.
speak on that same subject?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh, okay. Thank
It's
you
a
very much.
caucus, so hot people. Yeah.
Yes. Right Honorable Speaker, still on
Oh,
education.
please. You want to say something, right?
Or somebody?
I saw your hand.
So I will just read the question they
Just a
asked. quick.
quick yeah.
So that will be in a way at your discretion.
Yes.
So let's say two people raise their hand there,
Yes.
and already Robert Fionu has
Has
already
spoken already. So I will
So it
call
will
the
be
other
fair
person
for you to give the chance to the other person to speak.
who have not spoken.
Yes. So I don't think this should be something that
Yeah.
you should even ask.
Yeah.
But if he's the only one that raises, and why not?
Yeah, he can equally.
Thank you very much. Yeah, still on education and standing on the existing protocol. Like I said, education, when you look at education very well in whole, talking about the training colleges, we have a good training college in whole. Talking about technical university, we have it in whole. Talking about nursing training, we have a very good nursing training. So in terms of tertiary institution, we have them. But what I will say is the courses or the programs that are supposed to be stuck in the institution are not there. When you look at technical university, we are not having aerospace engineering, those kind of chemical engineering and stuff. That doesn't mean we are not having we have the institution, but those programs are not being handled by the institution, are not giving, or the institution didn't give those opportunities. So one thing I should also say concerning the education is we should also look at that. The various programs being run in the institutions are very key. We shouldn't just say the institutions are not there. The institutions are there, but the ability to run certain programs in those institutions are very vital. Thank you very much.
Yeah, to that. Okay, honorable.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Hubert Agbahode, the Minority Leader for the House. Okay, to also add my voice to the subject matter under discussion. So, Mr. Speaker, when you look at the Sustainable Development Goal 4, which talks about quality education, and then what? Sustainable Development Goal 9, which talks about industry, infrastructure, and then what? Innovation. Mr. Speaker, when you look critically at, we are basing in home, our educational system here, how innovative the things we are learning today, how innovative are they that we can be able to what? Apply them easily when we are done with school. Even if they are innovative, do we have what? The infrastructure, the machines that what? That will equip us what? To learn at a faster rate. You are an engineer looking back at your department. Do you have all the what? The quality infrastructure there at your disposal that you can use to learn? I can quite remember an honorable member that studied electrical engineer said even he's studying electrical engineering, he spends only what? 30 minutes or an hour in the lab to learn what? The practical aspects of
Yeah.
what he's
Very,
learning.
very, very bad.
So looking at those things, how the educational system, how are they equipping us? So I think more focus should be placed on what? This infrastructure. When I look at the entire school, which is, let me take H2 as a case study. We have a lot of courses, but the infrastructure that will help those courses to what? Progress or what? Impact in the various what? Students that take what? Key interest in the various disciplines. How are they helping us? We don't have even the right infrastructure or what? The adequate infrastructure, let me put it that way. To what? To learn. The enabling environments to learn there, is it kind of helping? So when you are taking all those things, you have to take all those things into what? Consideration. When you look at what? The enrollment, I can see, let's say on a normal day, Monday to what? Friday, you could see that a lot of kids are not on the street. So you could see that enrollment is actually on the rise, where you will not see kids loitering around. So for that aspect of education, as enrollment, we are kind of doing well. So when we talk about the general literate aspect of what? Hope. Let's say you are going to buy something and then let's say you are not from Ho or you are not a Voltarian and you can't speak the A word. English, how can you what? Speak to somebody and then the person will be able to comprehend what you are coming to say? I can see generally, for me, I'm speaking from my point of view. For my almost 5 years stay here, I can see that it's kind of better than some other places. I just don't want to mention. So in a way, we are doing a little bit better. When you take the general education, we are doing a better of in somewhat aspects, which is the sub dimensions of the education. We are doing better of than what some other places. When we look at what the education in general, the quality of it, are we getting it?
Thank you
So
very much.
I think the government for this report I think the government have to what take a keen interest. Last time he said, Mr. Brian said, okay, they will channel it to the various what stakeholders for what for their also input and then what further consideration. So it shouldn't just end here, or we shouldn't come and then speak here. After all, that ends it. I think the stakeholders that should take a keen interest. We are also a stakeholders in the educational system, and this is what one side of it that we are doing to what raise our voice high for other what people who are of what higher repute, or people entrusted with what the state resources to actually pay attention to this kind of things, to also what do their work as we are also doing here. Thank you
Thank
very
you
much.
very much. Thank you very much. Honorable, I think you raised your hand. Can equally proceed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity given to me. We are speaking about education, and the percentage we had is 62%. A lot is left to be done.
Please kindly drop the.
A lot is left to be done in the aspect of education. I think it has to do more about acquisition of education and accessibility. Are we able to acquire education to the higher level, or just after our primary education, JHS education there, it ends there? I think we should look at that area more. Are we able to have access to the education? We realize that government and even everybody is paying less attention to the basic education, which in my estimation, more attention should be paid to that area. Because you realize you go and then the kids don't have even the, how do you call it? The materials the learning materials to work with. Chalk is not there to teach or to teach the kids, and they don't have books to read. I think it is an area that we have to look at.
Yeah, to that.
Then also, we are talking about let's talk about the facilities. Do we have conducive environment for learning? We don't have. If you go to the most of the villages where the children are steady, is a disaster. If you are to sit there and learn, you won't feel comfortable. So if we are talking about education, we want to get to what? A higher level. Then we should start from the bottom. See to our what? Facilities. When we have an improved what? Facilities. Now more people will come in to acquire what? Education. Then let me talk about poor attention again to basic education on the side of parents and guardians. Many people do not understand education. You realize that somebody will be telling the child, even after school, you won't get job to do, so don't go to school. I think there should be a program that we should hold for which we will educate parents on the importance of education.
Yes.
Then you realize that the interest will arouse in many people to acquire education. In that direction, we can incline. Then let me also speak about the program of study. When you look at our educational system critically, you realize that what we do in school is different from what is actually on the ground. So after school, you try looking for a job, you don't fit into the job market. So I think the programs of study, we should
Thank you
look
very
at that.
much.
Thank you very much.
In conclusion,
Thank you very much.
I really like how you are expressing yourself. You are really hitting the point. Thank you very much. Honorable.
Who is ready?
Okay, I think it's like we are almost wrapping up on the
Yes.
education. So
Just for the
just
last
snap,
bite,
yeah.
the last bite on this
Yeah.
matter. My honorable member raised a valid point about the basic education.
Yes.
Basic education should be treated as basic education. We shouldn't try to be manipulating it. You see, government comes, government goes, and they try to manipulate the basic education. When the foundation is not strong, raising up, going high, you surely collapse on your way. So that's why most of the times you see that the completion rate for some people is very low. So when you see that somebody is going through the educational ladder, but you see that that person is reducing, like how you are able to grasp or how you are able to assimilate what is being taught in class. So at times, let the foundation be strong. We should focus. You see, most of the teachers, we should be able to equip the teachers at the basic school level also, so in such a way that they can impart that knowledge in the you see, now we are playing kind of scale with our educational general system. So I think a valid attention should be paid to the basic side also.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Okay, that's the last submission.
Yes, on issue of education. The report captured the formal education and the information technology. While under the formal education, we have enrollment 0.75, literacy rate 0.55, completion rate 0.72, and then education satisfaction 0.55. But I have not seen informal education. Yes, what happened to informal education? Education generally is about acquisition of skills. And then after the acquisition of skills, what happened? You must be employable, the employability skills. And it all centered on the facilities and equipment that are available for you to be able to do so. So if the report captured about the formal education, what happened to the informal education? Yes, that's the issue I'm having with this side of the
Well
report.
noted. I think
Thank you.
they'll look at that. Thank you very much. Think we are done for the education. I think in whole education we are really doing well per the report. So that's very good for us. So for now, we move to the health sector. I think where the issue or where the argument will be hot will be the employment sector, because that is what we are facing currently. So we will go to the health sector. Health sector. So the floor is open. Health. Health. Our hospitals, are they good? Yeah.
Right, Honorable Speaker, and I guess that's for the opportunity.
But
Yeah, again
before
about
that, I want to know the percentage given to health.
all
In
right.
general, yeah.
So under health in the report here, 67%.
67.
Yeah, 67% is allocated for health here
Health. Okay.
in the report. And then we have under that we have teenage pregnancy rates, which is 0.91. HIV indicator, we have 0.98. Use of contraceptives among sexual active, 0.72. Perceived knowledge on SRH, that's 0.46.
I see.
All right. On issue of health being allocated with 67%, I think it's quite well, because within whole township here, we have a lot of health facilities.
Yes.
Starting from the basic one, which is cheap compounds, clinics, polyclinics. We have tertiary status, which is teaching hospital, the Trafalgar, and then we have the private ones too as well, which are well equipped. So the report being captured 67% for health here, I think is okay. But my issue here is mental health. Yeah, for mental health, I think stress 0.12. No, I'm having issue with this because human beings stress totally. you know, So in
Yeah,
all
for that.
in all angles, in terms of employment, in terms of education, in terms of what? Everything. So if stress is being allocated with only 0.12, I have issue with this. And then substandard use 0.69, youth self-harm 1, use of mental health services, that's 0.16, and the purpose of life 0.93. For purpose of life, Mr. Speaker, you can all attest to the fact that everybody has purpose of life. But what will take you there? Are we achieving it? I'm not seeing much effort being put in place by the authorities as far as our purpose of achieving something in life is concerned. So I think the authorities' attention needs to be drawn,
Thank
and
you
then our
very
purpose
much.
can be well achieved. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, for the health, we could see that in a way it's average, but there is much expectation on this particular aspect. It shouldn't be average, it should be more than average. And then the majority leader made some statement and I differ a little bit from him. They said the health facilities that we are having are well equipped. And then he mentioned the teaching hospital. I can't really tell the last time he has been there because when you go there, the OPD, you could see that they are even sitting people, nursing mothers or even people that come there don't even have a place to sit. So if we are raising that aspect as what? A teaching hospital, at least there should be some kind of elevation to the status of what that teaching hospital. At least if we have what some sickness, it shouldn't be what referred to that hospital because what higher rated cases are what supposed to be there where what much attention should be paid to them. After what that hospital, do you have any other hospital that we can what most of us what a region here, a capital city? After that one, we have what the closest one that we can also say is what the municipal hospital, which we can't even say it's of what a standard that if you are sick you can go to. You can see that even if your head aches, you will see that somebody is going to what the teaching hospital, which is not even supposed to be so. Your head aches, you just go to any other hospital, but you could see that all cases or everybody is what just rushing there, which is what making what putting pressure on the facility there. And for all you know, it's not even what having that enough space to accommodate the patient. So I think generally
So
much is supposed to be. And when we look at the reproductive and then the sexual aspects of the report, which they gave 61%, sexual and then reproductive health. In a way, I could see that, it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay, but anyway, thank you very much.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. For I want to say something about your submission. For you saying when people are sick, they will move to the teaching hospital. So that means there should be education. Let's say if you have a headache, you can move to a clinic or let's say a cheap compound. Is that not it? Or even a pharmacy, just a headache. But I don't know. But okay, doctor is here, so you can equally.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Apeti Maxim, MP for Napdan constituency. I really want to. Sorry. I'm really sorry about that. But then I really want to talk on what my learned colleague have just spoken about the whole teaching hospital. Apparently, there is an ongoing construction of polyclinic just attached to the teaching hospital. And the reason why this construction is ongoing is, as we all know that sometimes anybody, even with headache, stomach abscess, you quickly rush to a teaching, which is supposed not to be so. That is let me say, if you have very complicated issue, you're supposed to be a referral hospital. However, now we actually understand everything. So for us to address that particular challenge, that polyclinic, as I'm talking, is currently under construction and going on, and very soon it will be finished. So should anybody come to Teaching also in the future with headache, maybe something not really very serious, that patient will be referred to the polyclinic so that much attention will be given to very complicated cases. Also, I think the administration of the hospital, in consultation with some relevant stakeholders, are undergoing they are having very strong discussion about the ability to expand the hospital, because we all know that it was built under Jerry John Rawlinson's regime. But right now, the population has, let me say, quadrupled, which will definitely will not account for the increasing population. So I can assure the house that there is a vigorous discussion ongoing currently about the possibility of expanding the whole teaching hospital. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that massive clarification. Honorable Robert, I think you have spoken, so stop.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert Fiaonu, MP for Krachi East Constituency. Okay, talking on health, I would also like to touch on sanitation, which I've not seen in the indicators. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I would say that the last time too, I think I said this to the owner of the report, and he was like, they are only interested in, let's say, education on health issue, how rampant it has been on radio, television, and other this thing. But when we want to take health into consideration, especially, we should not be concerned about how we treat those diseases, but we should be concerned about the causes of those diseases and how we can minimize or stop the disease. Now, one of the major factors that can cause more disease or can have effect on our health issue is what? Poor sanitation. We know Ho is an oxygen city. The peace is there and all that. The oxygen is fine. And so we are not paying attention on how we are deteriorating the oxygen in Ho currently. Ho is smelling very bad these days. But no attention is going there. We are much interested in how to solve the problems, but not how to stop the causes
or preserve.
Thank you. How we should make sure that those diseases are not. You see, I hate health issue. In terms of somebody is sick, somebody is this, they should diagnose the person. I hate it. Why? Because if we can, they say prevention is better than cure. We should be so much interested in what? Prevention, not how to solve the problems. Health is bad.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well noted.
Always becoming
Minority.
smelling when you go.
Honorable believer, Agoso, you are welcome. I can see you are looking fresh. Okay. But
Thank you
before
very
that,
much.
please,
Right Honorable Speaker, and
have they sent the report to you? The new observers, the two ladies there. Are you having the report? You are not having. I think, please, the leaders, make sure you give it to them so that they can also partake in them. Yes. Yes. So, okay.
All right, thank you
Proceed.
very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I just want to get some clarification from Dr. Petty. Yeah, on issues of expanding the whole teaching hospital and then building new polyclinic just behind the teaching hospital. Would there be any litigation or legalization that when somebody go to the whole teaching hospital on issues of, let's say, minor health problems, that such person will be referred to the polyclinic? Will it be a legalization, or it's just on the basis that the person's issue is not just rampant or major, so it needs to be sent there? Or else, when it happened that way, somebody will say they've denied him access to health care.
For your concern. Addressing it, what I mean by, in the health sector, there are some conditions, as you rightly said in your previous submission, that we have cheap compound. You do not have headache and then you rush to a teaching hospital. That's a teaching hospital. It's been established because of the university, which is meant to handle very complicated issues, which can never be resolved in the lower hospital, such as the chief's concerned compounds and then the polyclinic. Apparently, when you go to Trafalgar Rana, you will see a lot of people, especially tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday. That's when a lot of people really come to the hospital. When you are sick during the weekend, they will say, "Oh, you relax Monday, boko," then you come to. So when anytime I come to hospital on Mondays, you see that the place is really, really overpopulated, and most of them traditionally, trust me, it's some of these minor issues that could easily be addressed by even the chief compound. You see somebody traveling from Petwe. Meanwhile, there are chiefs compound in Petwe, but because the name is whole teaching of Trafalgar, like the person want to come here and see the doctor. You understand what I'm saying? So addressing that particular problem, the administration have realized that no, if this is the problem, then they should establish, which is currently ongoing, a polyclinic just beside the, so that when you come, when you know that at the OPD you come, then they realize that okay, this is the situation. Then you quickly move there. I think you address your problem very well, so that they can have more attention for very complicated issues. I believe I'm able to resolve your. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's very good.
And then there is one thing I also like to add. Now that we are teaching hospital, it will take a long time. Initially, it was, I think, a regional hospital. So the transition time is really long. There are a lot of things that need to be installed, like the cardio unit. Apparently, the government is not showing very much interest in expanding. So the hospital, again, under the auspices of Dr. John Tampuri, is having vigorous engagement with relevant stakeholders, so that they can really come into. So I'm also pleading to the house. If you know any foreign investor or personally yourself, you want to invest, you can kindly come and sign on board, so that we actually make it together. Thank you very much,
So
Mr. Speaker.
a quick one. I want to ask you, a regional hospital and a teaching hospital, which of them is higher and which of them should be equipped with machines?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Please, it's the teaching hospital. Because of it is enshrined in the constitution that every region should have a teaching hospital. Because of the investment. So ideally, supposed to have medical or maybe say universities in every region. So you realize that first it was a regional hospital. So when our vice chancellor, the foundation vice chancellor, Professor Fred Newton Binka, was a vice chancellor, he actually had vigorous chats with the parliament about making it a teaching hospital, which has now been realized. But ideally, though it's a teaching hospital, the name is a teaching hospital, but it have not come to that standard. As in the equipment, especially the cardio. My concern is about the cardio unit. That's why I'm pleading to the house. If it will attach, and then you want to really partner with the hospital to bring a facelift, you are welcome.
Thank you very much. Honorable Vixen. Thank you. Okay. Honorable Believer Agoso.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Name is Believer Agoso. Sorry. The issue concerning health, I believe so much that Minister of Health should be actually not be under any political appointments. I wanted to mention other ministry, but because we are in the health, so let me use only the health because our lives are very important. As honorable member was talking about, their whole thing also is now in a transition. How can that happen? And we say we are developing country. We must be able to equip the resource before we change the name. Because I don't believe that the baby be in the stomach and then we do adoring. Baby must come out first. So our leaders, because they are in hurry to change names just for their political ambitions. Unlike, I don't want to mention, but unlike the education sector, the same thing they are doing. So our leaders should know that they are using our resource, not their resource. It's not NDC resource. It's our resource. It's not telling us that when I come, I've done this. No, it's our money. So you're just doing it for us. So this Ministry of Health and things should be under political appointment. Something because when I also come as a Minister for Education under Cheddar, I also do different implementation. And but somebody health is under trouble. Because the last time, small case that my little cousin have transferred from Keta to Whole Teaching Hospital. And I asked myself that, but so Keta Hospital doesn't have this kind of. It is very bad. You didn't get it. So all this we are saying here, go down to our leaders. Because the resource is there, but the use. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honorable Charles.
Okay, thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker. I respond to the name Adonu Charles, Youth MP for Kawada Constituency. Looking at the report, Mr. Speaker, I will say that the research was actually conducted at day or during daylight, because at night a lot of things happen. When we are talking about whole township, I have places that I will mention that when you talk about mental health or health issues, the youth of this town are very sick. So we allocating 50, or the research allocating 50 plus to just 67. So that is not very effective, or to me, I would say that it's not correct. Because when you go to Bakume, around 12, sometimes I just pick my bike and then try to move around. Around 12:01 midnight, you will see that young people are taking substances, and then the whole area is smelling. When you go to Zongo, these young people. So that is why I'm saying that this research was conducted maybe during the day, not at night, because a lot happen at night. So to me personally, I think that the research needs to be done again, and we'll see what happens. Thank you very much.
Well noted. Thank you very much. That's a very sensitive submission. Yes. Thank you very much. Okay, Honorable. You didn't. You were talking, so I think this is the second time he's speaking. So okay. Okay, Honorable, proceed.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Now, my
They
name
just
is
want to worry.
MP for Hohwe Constituency, the only commercial capital in Volta. You can disagree, but that is the fact. So let me go to the sexual reproductive right. I think in the report they gave 46, and I'm tempted to say or to disagree with that because I'm not so sure that my existence in Hope for the past 4 years, community centers have been established for people who cannot come publicly. People want to keep their information secret or to be confident as well. So with the 46, I doubt that they met the right people, because even in the 46, we have probably gone online to pick some of these things. I have not seen a community information center that they will employ people. For instance, when you go to some of the universities like HTU, like this, they have office of the counselor. If anything that is bothering you, you go there and go and confide in that person. However, you don't have. So with the 46, I'm not so sure that it merits that. And if you look at who again, about 90% of the GSS and the SHS are into that, like my other member said. A chunk of them are into that. So I believe some of these things you have to establish community centers to allow these people to, those who cannot come public, come and tell you, you go there when it's being said. Then through that medium, they can use that as the method of research. But if you don't have any information center, you tell us that 46, where did you get this from? And even if it's 46, so when it comes to some of the programs with the education aspect as well, 54. Some of these programs, when the NGOs come to probably organize programs at their own convenience, when you have time and fortunate for you and you meet them, you go to bar. What about those who don't have that particular time? So that the time difference as well also matters. Please, do you understand the point I'm trying to make? So with that, it may not favor most of them, especially with the drug dealing issue over here. Like you said, when you go to Mirage side over there, and it coupled with those who are doing the sex stuff, like how do you call it? Those of you how do you call
Is it a prostitute or
night workers?
night workers? Okay. The
So
prostitute, yeah.
it's an eyesore, young ladies. Some of these things beautiful, like some of the ladies over here, but they find themselves wanting. So I think there should be a community center that will be established so that they can go there. Anybody can go there at all.
Thank you very much.
So
Thank
please,
you very much.
if you are listening to me, this is what I'm saying. Thank you very
Well
much.
noted. Yeah, for that. Okay, so any other submission? Any other submission? Honorable.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity granted me. Honorable Fiawanu hit the nail rightly on a point that I would like to emphasize on. So we should pay attention to the prevention more than the cure. So if the number of people going to the hospitals for medical assistance is low, then it means we are improving in health-wise. But if it is escalating, then it means our health is under a disaster.
Yes.
So I think we should look at that properly. When you look at whole town, if you say we are making the town the cleanest town, I think at every vantage point there should be a dustbin. You walk from here to the market and you won't see any dustbin along the roadside. So when I finish drinking sachet water, where should I put it? I should put it in my bag? No. There should be a dustbin at the vantage. So after you drink it, you can dump your rubber or any waste into it. I think this will also make the work easy for the Zumilaya workers as well. I think we should pay more attention to that. Then the last one, I think the food that we take this time around, it is very poisonous. Let me put it in that way. I think it should be a national issue because all of the foods that we buy and eat contain what? Chemicals. So we should pay more attention to doing the old farming, whereby chemicals will not be applied.
Yes.
So
Organic
that it will
farming.
be safe for us to use. I think more
Thank
attention
you
should
very
be
much.
put to that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert, you have just a few minutes.
Thank you. It's very, very simple.
Yes.
Thank you. Robert Shion, MP for Prachi's constituency. Me, in fact, I just want to emphasize, yes, thank you very much. As if you are in my, I don't know, in my mind. And I think it is because we are all in the same That is why. Oh yes, we are together. Yes, we are thinking alike. You people should also think alike. Okay? Yes. So he also talk about the sanitation that I'm talking
Yeah.
about, and also what we are eating. There is a saying that every human being, as we are standing here, we are standing because of what we eat. Our flesh will become developed or become big because of what we eat. Our health will deteriorate because of what we eat. Our health will be good because of what we eat. That is why I said earlier that is why in the health sector we have what we call dietitians that normally give people who are sick good food, good vegetables, and all that. And you see, it all boils down to what? Availability of job. We the youth, we are not farming. We are not having gardens to do organic farming. So we go and buy what? Inorganic.
In
We can't be eating.
conclusion,
20
I
years,
think
then
the
it's
next topic will
gone too
tackle
soon.
that. So
Why? It is because what we've taken in have what? Cost our health. And we are dying, gone too soon. Why this and all that? So we should also be mindful because health mainly also focuses on what we take in. So the decision should also go there. Thank you very much.
thank you very much, Honorable Minority
Let's
Leader.
go to
Yeah, this is the last submission.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
You come in. Okay.
Mr. Speaker,
Okay. Oh, have you even said we should take our health very serious? So yes. Yeah.
all right. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, when you look at stress, perceived stress on the report, they gave it 12%, but I beg to differ because stress comes in different forms.
Yeah.
You see, one may be what mentally stressed, and what one stress can come from your workplace, or maybe how you easily or your mobility around a particular environment, or let's say how you can move from this particular spot, which is the municipal assembly, to if you are going to the market, how will you be able to what get there easily? So for me, I think this particular percentage is very low to me, because when we are in Go here, if you want to attach 12% to it in Go, what happens to you in Accra? I think it will go into the negative. Yes, because the 12% is too low for me. If you want to take like transportation in general, that's one aspect of what maybe stress to someone. The rate at which you move from one place to the other is very easily. So for the movement aspect of the stress, it's entirely what off the report. So when you want to concentrate on the other aspect, I don't think it can go to the degree of we having the extent of 12% here. And then when you look at the other aspect of what the report, we talks about what well-being or wellness. I don't think if you are stressed up, you'll be well. If you are stressed up, are you well? No, you are not well unless the doctor says something that that's my understanding. If you are stressed, you are not well. But
Okay.
when you look at the the gap between the wellness and then what the stress is too far. They gave what the wellness 72% and what the stress rather is what 12%, for which I don't see any correlation between the two of them, and then
Thank
it's
you
too
very
vast.
much. Well noted. Honorable Vixen, very snappy.
No,
Yes.
no, no, no.
The last, that's
Please,
the last.
please pay attention when I'm talking. I made
Employment. Okay, so we are going to.
so. No, I said you do something small, then move. So let me
Yes.
open the Pandora's box for. Pardon?
It's
Relax,
okay.
relax.
It's okay.
You are
Allow him.
not the speaker.
Just something
Please.
small.
No, no, no.
Well noted. Well noted.
Yeah,
The
so I'm the last
employment
person
you
to
post start.
so
For the employment you post start. Okay, okay. Honorable, you allow him to
I'm the
speak.
last person speaking on.
Yeah,
No,
he's
we
the
have
last
closed.
person
No, we've
on
closed the
health.
He has closed the So let me employability.
Employment. Okay, so
But,
let's
but
go.
but I know you can't force me. You know you can't force me.
Okay, so we are now on employment.
Thank you, the Speaker in the House. My name is Vixen Bright Solomon, the MP for Hokwe, the only commercial capital in Volta region. You can disagree, but that's the fact. So coming to the employability, they say jobs 59, employability 38, then the economic quagmire of the whole thing is 50. Now I'm coming to the jobs 59. For me, it doesn't worth it at all because even take only H2 alone, right? Those who committed during my time, it's only 2% that had job. The rest of the 98,
Really?
they
Very
are.
bad.
I'm sure most of them are meant to buy.
Hey,
Oh no,
2%.
no.
Hey,
Including you yourself.
okay. I
Okay, yeah,
see.
yeah, you're a national service, so you pardon me for that.
I see.
Is that? So the 59 is not
It's
because
not.
at least it should be satisfactory because you cannot come out of school. Then there's nothing that you are doing at all. You only sit at home. Sometimes if the program are good, they'll give you some stipend or something like that. If they were to be, and then you go to sometimes because you don't have money, so any program that you hear, you first of all ask free food day, like because you don't have money, you are not working, you are not getting ends meet. I have videos to back my statement. So yesterday, myself and the majority leader in Speaker, I went to wedding yesterday. But now it's between my. But if you feel that you want to buy our evidence to then all of us will sit on the paper, I'm the speaker. It does not worth it at all. 59 is not.
Thank you very much.
And then the ability 38, very well, 38, I can agree with that. Then you see, we have to reorient our mindset that it's not only about the school. There are huge lands in Hoover here. That's why this brings me back to the time I brought an opportunity to this house that we should apply from the MasterCard through African Skills Hub. I don't know how many of us have applied. Did you apply? No. Let's take advantage of opportunity. Fair enough, but please advise your leader to apply as well. So we have arable lands over here. Even MC made mention of that. That I want to celebrate
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the house
Free.
land. If you have anything they want to grow, come.
Yeah.
I don't know what is deterring us, especially because we are privileged that he has said that to us. It's not everybody that will listen to or who had that opportunity. So myself, I'm not a farmer. Civil engineer has now turned to a farmer.
That's very good.
Do you understand? So I have 10 acres of land, Asaba, and I'm sure by December most of them.
Yes, to that.
So again, I had an opportunity. I equally post the link onto the page. Today is the last day. It's about what's the name? Farming is for schools. The requirement is I have 1 acre of land. That's the requirement. You can have more. You will give you farm tools and grants so you can start farming as well. Farming, agriculture is beyond farming. You have to add value because agriculture value chain is very big. You can add value to whatever that you are doing as well if you are focused. So I want to encourage all of us that when the link is being placed on the page, at least take the print to register. You know that the opportunity is not there, but the way some of you take your phone and enter the link, you are becoming lazy. Pardon me for that, but that's the reality. Because myself and my leader right now, when even Mr. Speaker, at the point in time, he was part of us. And I can tell you that we want some
In conclusion,
$20,000. Is that also?
yeah, I saw that.
So if all of us are maybe parliamentarians and entrepreneurs, who not be a word spoken of us. So I beg of all of us, this right from me, I'll post the link onto the page. Let's try. At least if out of 10 and 2 people were selected, or maybe 5, this when the proceed come, all of us will enjoy and all of us will be smiling as well.
Thank you
So
very much.
But if my leader want to disagree with that, I have the evidence.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. But point of correction, I'm not doing my national service. I'm about to start. Yeah, so I'm not. Yeah, so take me. Okay, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker in the Guest House. Mr. Speaker, okay, economic opportunity 50%, employability 38. I'm against the economic opportunity, which is 50%.
50%, yeah.
Okay, when we go down to job opportunity 59.
Hmm.
Oh, here we are in this country. When you buy education, you have to buy employment too. If you want to go to service, 40,000, 50,000.
Yeah, that.
And the report has recorded 59% on average. Come on. In this country, Ghana, I'm against it. Okay, when you come to youth unemployment ratio, 0.69. Mr. Speaker, you yourself, are you employed?
I'm still a student.
But he graduated at the HNG level, so he's employable. You need to be employed. Yeah. And myself here, I'm not employed. Meanwhile, I've also graduated. So what's the issue? So for me, I'm against this side of the report, job opportunity 59%. Then you go to entrepreneurial activity, which is 0.4. Okay. Youth economic expectation, 0.88. And then perception of availability of vacation jobs, 0.39. And on this side, agriculture put food on our table.
Yes.
But it has not been captured here.
Yeah.
Yes, so
Very
for
bad.
economic opportunity side of the report, I'm against it. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert Fiaunu, MP for Krati East constituency, the only constituency located in a region with 3 letters, OT. Thank you. Yes, in fact, when I want to talk, or when we are talking about employability or job opportunity or whatever, I don't know, it is heartbreaking. And the painful part is the figures are also not showing anything encouraging. Seriously, I am a service personnel, and I'm also, because even the service, like my boss said, rightly said, education we are buying it. And after you buy the education, you buy the job. I'm doing service, but do you know what I'm doing? Because the service is only what 715. And so Mr. Speaker, I have to be doing side job attached to it, which is I'm teaching at God's Divine Academy.
Really? Oh,
attached
that's
to
good.
the service. So you only see me doing the service at dawn and in the evening, and I'll go and teach. All because even in the teaching field, you see, that is meaning I've been employed. That is I've been employed. But the money they give at the end of the month, it will not even buy you one shoe. But people in whole here are bringing application letters day in, day out for job in that school, that even the money they will give you will not buy you one shoe. People with degree, and even last time, even masters are seeking for teaching job.
Really?
Professionals.
At the basic level.
Because they just want to be recognized that they are also doing something. And even doing something, we are not even getting it. And you see, like my boss rightly said, there is nothing like agriculture captured in terms of the economic something. And this is sad. I don't know how many of us watched news on TV3 yesterday. You could see how all the market women, everybody is crying. And I don't know if our leaders are watching those news. Because there is no job. Even if the job is there, there's something is not supporting it. So those percentage, in fact, it should be
Well noted.
rejuvenated. I don't know what to say, but I'll come back again.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. We are on employment, and looking at the percentage given over here, to my satisfaction, is very low. It should be vast more than this. What I have to say is that we are all saying employment. We need job to do. Where should it come from? That is $1,000 question we should be asking, because we are all running after white collar jobs. I think that whole year they celebrate festival annually, almost every year. I think they can put something forward. Let's say establishment of what? Factories. The chiefs should come together. The monies that they have been realizing from these celebrations, they can use to start what? Some factories. I think when they start, somebody will surely come in to assist them. Then at the end of the day, job will be available for the youth to do. Even if you don't have the skills in that area, you can also go and then maybe be a cleaner there. At the end of the day, you also earn something and eat. But we don't. We always wait for government. If government doesn't provide job, that what ends it. And more importantly, we have been paying attention to the skilled labors. What about the unskilled labors? So we should pay more attention to that area too. But I have been saying that we should pilot a project that will be one region, one farm. It should be for national, like whole here or in the Buta, we should have one farm which we can employ people to work there. In our Ashanti region, there should be a national farm, which the input will be what brought in. Then we use to farm. We'll get food there. People will also get work there and do. But when we just sit down and be waiting for government to give us job, I think we'll be laughing at the wrong side of our mouth at the end of the day. So I think more attention should be paid to that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, to that. Honorable believer Agoso.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The name is Believer Agoso, MP for Akim Sudu. Mr. Speaker, my other colleagues were talking about festival even in whole year. Even we in this town we celebrate yam festival, but we don't plant yam. The towns that we don't plant yam. You get it? So sometimes
spiritual yams.
What actually is happening in Ghana actually? Our leaders by this time they should bow their head in shame, but you see them in their shoulders talking as if they care about us. But they don't care about us. We have a lot of agric students like my honorable who have even graduated. Did you get it? You see, my concern is that as you raise a certain kind of course or program in the institutions, you must make job availability for it. If you realize that a certain course has been offered in school and you realize that there's no job for it, what do you create? You're wasting your resource. But you're able to create a certain kind of courses in institutions, and you still will come out. The one you apply, they'll tell you that this is not your field, this is not your field. And going forward, they'll even tell you that you don't have experience. Where should I go? Should I go and work in my bedroom to have experience before I'll be employed? No. It to extend that government institution have been doing that more. So where should we go and have experience before coming? So I think we should go back to Rollins Temple by there was no job at that time. Graduates allowed, they have a cocoa farm. They were carrying cocoa beans and it was bringing revenue to the country. If that would be the case, I'm a marketer. We have a lot of land, national farming. Employ us, then we will do it. We're doing that, we are feeding ourselves. I believe that's what Nigeria even did, and Dangote was Dangote today. Dangote was planting corn and rice to feed Nigeria. And they realized that, then as a country realized that he doesn't have a resource. So the government helped him. Today he's there. You get it? And we are here crying for ourselves and our leaders are not being paid tax. How can we create jobs if the leaders who are taking plenty money and they are taking more money than us, they are not paying tax, but the poor is paying tax? They made me believe in a Bible whereby they said the one that has more will be given to him. And it's in the Bible. They have more. They are supposed to be paying tax today, but they are not paying tax. We are suffering. So the small little money that must use to create job for the poor ones, they are taking to their pockets. When is the time for them to talk about personal things? They're happy with it. But things pertaining the less people, then they are sitting in their chairs. So all these things is, and I believe so much that this report over here has a political agenda, as everybody is going through. When you see some figures, you realize that this figure is not true. And I'll not be surprised that, and I'll not be surprised that, and I'll not be surprised. This report was prepared in a room, not in a field. Did you get it? Because you can sit home. See, you can sit in your office right now and do this statistical analysis and bring figures out. When they were doing census, somebody came to me. Then I realized he didn't ask me. I said, "What did he say? Oh, I put something there." A guy even personally told me that some of the things, if I get your phone number and you send it, I'll sit in my home, I'll be feeling it. So, how do we get correct data for national planning? You didn't get it. So, if you sit home and be cooking this data for us, that's employment. So, where on the field you and I know that it's not like that. Watch that. Are you a Ghanaian or you are Togolese that leading the
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honorable Afeti.
Thank you very, very much. Conflict is the engine for development. My name is Maxine Apeti Mauku, MP for Nabdam constituency. I get so much excited. Nabdam. Yeah, Nabdam constituency. Am I right? North. I get so much excited when we talk about employment opportunities, job, and all those stuff. I want to use myself as an example. I am still schooling. I'm in a medical school, but along my schooling, what do I do sometimes? I do repair appliances, home use appliances, as a rice cooker, blenders, and all those things that colleague uses. And I make cool money from that. I do rentals. And nobody actually taught me that, but I realize I'm solving a problem. And in the process, I unconsciously make money. Now, what I want to do, and even at a point, I met a team who went to London by road. And when I saw my idea to them, they were like, "Oh, they could help me get some parts from India," and that's how some people was over Kentucky and all those things. So instead of us maybe complaining bitterly, sometimes it's good to complain, but enough of the complaint. Jackman says while people are complaining, he is taking opportunity off, because every situation, every unfortunate development that actually befalls us as human beings, there is always a good aspect of it. And if we can focus on that good aspect, trust me, we are going to make a lot of gain out of it. Now, as a house, I want to plead to the speaker that if we can maybe approach the big men in town, like our very revered Toby Afede. He can in his own characteristics, entrepreneur way, can set up a factory. He can. He can, so that he can able to employ some of the youths. And trust me, when these employment issues have been solved, we will not experience issues of armed robbery. This Ashawo people. Myself, just yesterday, my bike was nearly stolen. Just yesterday, if not because of God.
Hey, let me check my own world.
No, please, but by people who actually abuse drugs, and it was an operation they did in the area. Had it not been God, you understand? So if the economy is good and everyone you do back, then you get your money. Like I'm not sure someone will go to the extent of going to rob your hard. And like yesterday, if my bike were to have stolen, by now, oh my goodness. So I think these are
very much
some of the things we can
okay.
really
Thank you
consider.
very much.
Thank you
Honorable
very
Charles.
much. Yeah.
Is it?
Okay, thank you very much,
It's almost time.
Mr. Speaker and the August House.
Oh,
I think that with the issue of employment or unemployment, our leaders
Take questions.
sometimes they contribute to it.
That's all.
Because I don't want to go political, but
Yeah.
let me just calm
Yeah.
down a little bit. Um,
The leaders
we have
will
heard
wrap up
from
our
their
way on it.
mouth that when they come into power, they are going to create job for us. One district, one factory,
One factory,
one village, one down.
one down.
You see, one district, one factory. Imagine all the districts that we have in Ghana. Every district is having a factory. Don't you think that the employment rate will increase? So our leaders, I would say, they are the cause of all this. And then I think that with time, most of them will be wiped away, and then a new generation will take over. And then also, Mr. Speaker, you realize that old men, old women are still possessing or are still in power. Meanwhile, they are supposed to be at home and then be telling fairy tales to their grandchildren.
Yeah.
But they are still there. Mr. Speaker, you realize that the youth are suffering, market women are suffering,
Farmers are
bankers
suffering.
are suffering, we
Teachers
are all
are
suffering. But the old people, they are still handling places that the young people are supposed to handle. So when we look at all these things and put them into action, employment will come out, and then we the youth will fill those gaps, and there will be a lot of
Thank you
improvements
very
in our
much.
economy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'll take 2 submissions from here, 2 here. Honorable Robert. No, you come first. He will give the final. He wrap it up. So
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert Fiam, MP for Krati East Constituency, the only constituency in a region with only 3 letters. OT for that matter, if you are not aware. I say if you are not aware.
you well noted.
Yes, so still on that, one thing I want to say is they are saying we should go to Apede and all that. It looks like maybe Apede and Co are not aware of unemployment in Ho or whatever. They are aware. So when you go to them, they will only give you whatever they also have, and it will never satisfy you. And my senior man is my honorable is also talking about our leaders will die and a new generation will come. We the generation coming, we are more dangerous. Oh yes, because we are hungry. Oh yes, so
Yeah.
we the generation coming, we will come and
That is
look
the
like
reality. Yes.
we will still rough rough. Oh yes.
Yes.
So there is
That
nothing.
is the fact.
Oh, because look at somebody who cannot have 3 square meal a day
A day.
and has been given an opportunity to be a minister. Huh? Look at what will happen to us. Oh yes, so it is not going to be a matter of those old generation will pass away and new will come. The new one, they are learning from the old one.
Yeah.
And we are going to play more tactics than them. I'm telling you.
Yes.
So it is me, I think right now in Igbo, what I would say is that we need land. Even with the youth that have having the skill, having the capacity, the ability to go into farming too, we are not having land. Over 2 seasons now, I've been searching for even just 1 acre of land. Let me do something on it. We only have 1 plot. Me and Enock. Me and Mr. Speaker. We only have just this is small. You see, we are ready because we are hungry in Ghana and we are ready to go into farming. We need land. The chief, the whatever are sitting on the land. They don't want to release the land. I quite remember the last time we went to Kojobi for, to go and ask the chief some land and all that. Every day, every week when we go there, then they will be like the chief is not around. The chief will come this day. The chief will be like this. Go to Ziavi, you not go and see the chief. Go to Klepe, you not go and see the chief and all that. Meanwhile, they are having the land. It's not like they are not having it. and they will also not release it. So in fact, we need land. Me, I'm saying this, it should be taken to them. We need land in whole here. All those who are having land, we need land. My senior man said it should be every region should have what? Yes, a national
In
farm.
conclusion,
So in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, all I'm saying is for unemployment, all the figures there are cooked. They are not correct because what is happening on ground is not what is reflected there.
yeah.
We the youth,
Thank you very much.
we are hungry.
Well noted. I think they will take
Thank
care
you
of
very
that.
much. Sir.
Honorable Belief, you be the final one. No, let's see. So you can.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Uh, one of our the two of our honorable members we all mentioned that we should talk after there also to help us with this employment issue. I remembered when they were celebrating the Young Festival, was it the last year one? I listened to him very, very well. He said that he wanted to build factories in Ho, even in the Volta region. But he asked the land, he said, this is what he said, I don't have any land. But the people who own the land. He has asked them in front of the white man, the person that the investor. They agreed. When the man left, they are not agreeing to it. I am telling you, you can look when you I think we are lunching there. He said it clearly. He said it. Did you get it? So sometimes we see our leaders. Sometimes too, we too we did there. And also, you see, I keep on saying that this political agenda will not help Ghana. When they started school feeding program, Mawuli school was having aluminum farm, which produced corn for the students. They used to prepare for the students to eat. The former assistant head master, because he taught before, so he told us clearly that they only ask government that, okay, if you are bringing free free feeding, we already have farm, support us with farm maybe chemicals and those things. Government told them that they should stop farming, they'll bring them food items. My only school here. Did you get what I say? But that farm that you have stopped, it has take somebody's job.
Away.
And this is it. He has even put financial burden on government because if assuming Maoli school is already farming, feeding, it's okay. It will reduce burden on you. But because of what? Political agenda. So they say that it is me that I'm doing it. 10%. Because that contract to supply a corn, it is somebody's pockets. And also, we are here crying about unemployment. That you say you create jobs. You've already collapsed toll booths, which people have been employed. You have collapsed toll booths. You're only taking the job from the people. You see, this daylight robbery. They'll tell her they'll give her a job, but they're taking job from us. Did you get it? The toll booth that has employed a lot of people in Ghana. Just imagine number of toll booths you have in Ghana, and as toll booths no more existing. Imagine the number of people who are sitting for the whole 8 years that our father is in power.
In conclusion,
did you get it? So all this thing we are saying, I believe so much that I pray one day God will tie them for them to change their hearts. That's the only thing we can say.
Thank you very much. A quick one. Yeah, a quick one.
Okay.
Mr. Apeti will also come. Just a quick one, then you.
Thank you, right,
Then
Honorable
the majority
Speaker.
down.
Mr. Speaker, you see, I still stand against Honorable Robert because, like he is saying, that the youth of today are more corrupt. One reason why this Youth Impact Parliament is here is to teach us social norms.
Yeah.
And then know what, or let me say, what we are supposed to do and the things that we're not supposed to do. When we are here, and then you are telling us that we are really more corrupt, meaning we are here to learn corruption. Mr. Speaker, we are here to learn corruption. We are here to learn how to work the hard way. Personally, I deal with humanity, where I understand the feelings of people. So, Honorable Robert telling us that all these things you are doing, you are more corrupt and stuff. No, I don't buy into it. So please, when we have that perception, in Youth Impact Parliament, that when you go up there, you are going to be more corrupt and you are going to make the generation that will come after you suffer. Please, just
In
you're not
conclusion,
even part. You shouldn't even be part of Youth Impact Parliament. Thank you very much.
thank you very much.
Follow up.
Honorable Afeti.
Just follow up.
Okay. Honorable Belief. Honorable Belief.
Thank you very
Raise it
much.
before you. Yeah.
With what my brother is saying,
Yeah.
that is against on I believe so much that you see we have something called delusion. Delusion is that you know the facts and you're hiding it. What Honorable Robert is saying is the facts.
Yeah.
The reason is that as once a hungry man is a hungry man. Right now, as we stand right now, you and I, we don't have much. What we have been complaining today, that our MPs or our politicians are biased. See, because we are passing through, when you also get there, you feel that Charlie, let me also make my, because it's 4 years, they can vote me out. So let me also, so what he's saying is a fact. We are not saying that we want to, you will be like that.
Yes.
But you see,
Yes.
what he's saying is fact. I believe so much. Like what saying is a fact. Because the system where we are right now, what brings stealing is that you are hungry. So when you see somebody's thing, it's not yours, you want to pick it. That is what, that is the hunger is. That was trying to say, but it's not that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Honorable Afeti.
I'm sad. I'm sad when I hear my colleagues talk about we are hungry. We are hungry. Yes, indeed, we are hungry. But the right thing have to be done because the future of this country lies in the feeble, in our feeble hand. Yeah, it is true that for either one, I am more sophisticated, right? Me being in Commonwealth for 4 years before coming to UHAS.
Yes.
Commonwealth, anything in the world, you can see it in Commonwealth. Even Mahama. Now, what am I trying to say? Yes, we are dangerous such that if we want to change the destiny of this country, if we want to change the narrative of this country, of this continent, we can. Yeah, there are people making it. It's just a matter of taking a little step and another. Personally, I know Ghanaians who are living that legacy, and I can boldly call on Honorable Okujetu. We all see how he's actually performing, even with little or no assistance from the government prior to this pillage. So if I have put upon myself that I'll do the right thing, you also say do the right thing. Collectively, the right thing will be done.
In
And
conclusion,
so in conclusion, we can change the narrative of this country and Africa if we are determined to do it. It's just a matter of taking a little step and another, and we'll get there. Thank you very much.
thank you very much. Your final words. Majority leader. You can equally factor it into the final. Yeah, so the final one, your final submission, you can equally. Okay, just a quick one. You are not giving.
Please pay attention. Thank you very much, the speaker. My name is Victim by Salom. MP4.
Pay attention.
The only constituencies that have 2 H and 2 O's. Or
Yes.
yeah. And also the commercial capital. They can choose to disagree, but that's a fact. Allow me to finish. So, Mr. Speaker, about the corruption issue, I've been with the view that, most of the people that we thought they are corrupt is the same people that we are using as our mentors. Right?
Yeah, to that.
Is that not worrying at all? Shall like this, his mentor, I don't want to mention the name. But if I call it right now, you'll be surprised. So let's be our own mentors. That's what I can say, because the very people that are saying they are corrupt, and they are mentor. So what I taught them, so you also go and follow their footsteps as well. So in that way, we can change our own ways of doing stuff. That's why I'm telling people that if you want to contest if you want to contest for MPship, probably in the whole West in the next 8 years, I'm just informing you. I will go and do what I'm known for. Because I have a foundation. That's what I want to establish the problem solving body. That's what I want to establish. What's the name? The impact that I want to make over there. So that at the time that I will come and invite, I want to come and be convincing you. Already, you're already convinced in me, right? So I think let's change the way we do things as
In
well.
conclusion,
People should allow me to finish. People should know what you are about, because you see, these old folks, this is the trend that they brought. Okay, tomorrow I'm going for MP. Let me start doing something. That's what people know for. But you and I, let's do something that people will know us for. That even if that time comes, you not go and go and be talking to the Ochale, vote for me, because they know what you're already doing as well. That is the part that you need to start as youth as well. That's the only way that if you are going to an election with someone who is older than you, and know that person has money, you don't have money, people know that this is what you stand for. They don't need to go and top lane. They don't even do that. They don't even try to go and convince your own
in
opponent for you as well.
conclusion,
I'm done. Thank you.
thank you very much. The final words from the majority leader. Final words from the majority leader.
Thank you very
Final
much,
words.
Right Honorable Speaker and Address House. My name is Wanda Nicodemus. Give it.
The final statement, right? No.
So I'm giving part of my time to you.
Okay.
Thank you
Okay.
very much. Standing on the existing protocol. Yes, we can change Ghana, we can change the continent, we can change the world. I believe so much in that. But then we, the youth, starting from youth impact parliament, the thing is like it's becoming a habit. It is becoming attitude now. Then it is better for us to change from our attitude, even on our campuses, what we are hearing, even in our homes, what we are hearing. We among we the youth, I'm not talking about the elders. It's not true. So it has become attitude now. So we need some kind of sensitization, which will not just be education, talking to me and all that. We need another kind of sensitization so that it will vibrate whatever that go deep inside with the youth. It will vibrate it out. I believe we can change it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right,
And
thank you
also
very
remember
much.
to move a motion for the adoption of the report.
All right, thank
Yes,
you very
so-
much, Mr. Speaker, for the contributions made by the House. Mr. Speaker, one thing that I want to know, every research, the report is centered on a research. Yeah. First of all, we have to know the sample size, which is one of the elements. And the sample size needs also to be splitted on individual basis and groups. We don't have that in the report. So for me, the report, I don't think we can adopt it. Yes, because as my colleague said, it is based on political agenda. Skill and motivated. Very good. So I don't think we can adopt it. And then secondly, the report didn't speak about agriculture. That's my concern. Because what to put food on our table?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that you go to school, you acquire PhD or whatsoever, emeritus professor or whatsoever. Agriculture bring food on our table. We know, a Greek minister. He's a PhD holder, but he had a lot of funds. So it doesn't matter wherever you reach or whatsoever.
Size of 400.
400. All right.
And also, all that have been said by you, I think the clear department, right? Together, like the Indians that you offer, the people that I also offer.
Okay.
I'm coming there.
Okay.
I'm coming there.
Okay. Okay. Information. Okay.
All right. So in conclusion, I'm proposing that we really look at the reports with various figures and then submit a position paper to the one who conduct the research. Through that should be channeled to authority so that let's see whether something can be done. But if we are in this country that things don't go serious as we wish and expect. So, but we do our best and see how far it can go. So on this note, we hereby bring the debate to a closure. I thank you.
Yeah. Motion. Move a motion.
No. We cannot move a motion because we are not accepting the report in this current state.
Yeah, so move a motion on that effect. Adopted, yeah.
Yeah.
Discussions, yeah.
So we move for adoption
Yeah.
and acceptance of adoption. All right. Our discussion. All right. So on this note, Right Honorable Speaker and the guest house.
No, that's another this thing. You just move the motion, let's go.
All right. Mr. Speaker, it's a genuine concern though.
Yeah.
Yeah, equity and
Yeah,
safety,
well noted.
which is one of the sections that
move the
need to be
motion.
looked at.
You
Because
move
when
the
there's no
motion.
safety, me and you cannot be here and be
Well
undertaking
noted.
this.
Well
All right.
noted.
So on that note, I hereby move a motion for the adoption of the 2023 whole youth index report and a position paper on that effect to be channel attached to the report to be submitted to the authorities for further consideration and discussion. On this note, I so move. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Minority Leader will second the motion for us as he also give his final statement.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. A lot has already been said. Even though the report is very specific, the report is for the youth well-being in whole, but the severity of what the unemployment made it to for us to what do it what a national concern. So looking at unemployment, for example, we are already for what employment here, but what happened when leaders are what are supposed to retire are still at post? When you look at what when I mostly watch Johnny's Bike, where one particular man called Ali Gibam at ICO in the north is currently on retirement, but he's still at post, even though a lot of what letters have been issued to him for him to what step down. Even the minister currently, the agri minister, which is not what focusing on his ministerial job rather than any other job that he finds it deems it fit. He wrote a letter to this particular person to what step down, submit his details, particulars, and leave the office, but still the man is still at post. The current what auditor general, he has what reached the age of what retirement, but what the president that they issued a communique somewhere last year August that what there won't be any what contracts given to what retirees. There won't be any other contract extension, but what this particular man has been given a contract extension of what 2 solid years. You see, some things, even his extension of this contract had to be what look at, because when you are leaving, at least your report somebody had to cover up for you. That's to me. And then what when we are looking at unemployment, looking at growth, for instance, the atmosphere that have to the enabling environment for people to bring what industries are what not what being there. When you look at the taxes that what these people have to pay, huge sum of what money that these people have to pay, when you even your chargeable income, when you are earning the amount that you are supposed to pay on it as what as a tax, when you look at it, it's very high. And these corporate individuals that they are supposed to pay tax of what 35%. When you look at all those things, even when during the time I was at Aplau, Diamond Cement, the road leading to what the factory is very bad. So the factory recommended to what the government that that's what I've heard, but I don't know how true is that. But that's what I know for now. Recommended that the road leading to the factory is in a deplorable state. The tax being paid to you, they should what at least withhold that tax, use it to what construct that road. But they say no, it will never be done. Where are we going? That road, it's not only in the factory, that's what going through that what road or that stretch each and every day. We have communities there that plow that road or that stretch each and every day. We have what? A lot of concerns. If we have what? Other individuals like MasterCard, KIC, and others that want to support the youth in agriculture, and how many of what? Those opportunities do we have in our various, and then how easily accessible are those job opportunities for the youth that will be willing to what? Go for it. Me as a person, I had the opportunity to go through the process of KIC, and then I saw how stressful it is. We as individuals, you know that if you want to do something and then the stress being attached to it, at least you'll be what? Deemed to what? Withdraw, kind of. So it's not that the opportunities are not there, but the people that are ready for what? The job market, and then what? Matching it with what? The job available, they are not there. Retirees are not ready to go. Government, even getting the job alone, even if the job is there, how you be able to get it? Because the jobs are already in the hands of what? The politicians.
In
It's
conclusion,
all about who you know. So getting a job, and then how ladies also what? Suffer to get a job. That's another concern. So in conclusion, I would like, this is what? A much more concern that we can just discuss here and then go away. This kind of discussion will already what? Will forever live in what? Social media, our print media, everywhere. So I think much concentration should be made on what? Place on this employment issue, because government go. They will talk sweet words. Look at what? This planting for food and job. What is happening to it now? When you look at what? Food inflation. Even though it's reducing, but what? The prices of what? The food that they are talking about, the inflation reducing, the prices are rather going high. And so for now, nothing seems to be what? Happening as employment comes in. But as what? For the debate and what? The acceptance of the report, I think after accepting, it shouldn't just end here. With what? You sitting there, right? Honorable Jones also being there, we all can come together and what? Write a report to the various stakeholders, because for you and I, we can only do little, but the chunk of the work lies in the hands of those who are what? Entrusted with the what? The state resources.
thank you very much.
I humbly second the adoption of the report by the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Motion moved and seconded. Having debated on the 2023 index report, all honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye.
All honorable members that are not in favor to say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it.
Yeah.
We move to item 8, questions. Questions. I think there's no any question. Okay. Very snappy. Questions.
No, I don't actually know the number of members that we have in the house. But I can see today the house is empty. I don't know what is
Yeah.
happening. So I think we should deep the root
Yeah.
cause of
Yeah.
members not
Yeah.
coming to the house.
Well noted.
Thank you.
Well noted. Today we really had an empty house. So our next sitting, they will be around. I'm sure they are equally attending to other things which are equally important. So we plead our next sitting, they will be available. Thank you very much. Item 9, statement. Oh, okay, sorry.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Hubert Agbahode, Youth MP for Akati North. Mr. Speaker, we are currently in the 3rd Parliament, going to the 4th Parliament. And me being the minority leader, I would like to ask, and it's a question being asked by an honorable member from my caucus, that how are members being selected for the various caucuses, and for how long would a member be in either the minority side or the majority side of the house? Looking at me, for example, I've been at the minority side for quite some time now, maybe more than 3 years, because there was a pilot session before the parliament actually kickstart. So I would also like to say it will be good for me to also support government business. But now that I'm at the minority side, I will always go against the government business,
Okay.
because minority brings in, and then what?
Okay.
Majority brings the report,
The
and then
report here.
the debate.
Debate.
Because
Yeah.
since they are in power, you know
Criticize them. Yeah.
how it runs. So I
Yeah.
can't go and be siding with them. Maybe they might
Okay. So thank you very
quickly
much.
relinquish me of my post. Maybe they would think that I'm kind of taking bribe from them.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Honorable Jones will throw more light on that.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm John Samegashigo. Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, when it comes to caucus allocation, all we do is that when whatever caucus you join, when you are first given your appointment, we actually just keep you in that caucus. The only occasions that happens that we swap caucus is for specific people to be appointed to leadership positions, necessitating a swap of caucus. But apart from that, when a member wishes to be part of the alternative caucus, you should just make that request during vetting, and then that will be allocated. Yes, because looking at what happens at national parties, when you join with one party, except independent, and join one party, you can scarcely go to a different party. However, in what he's saying, it makes sense in the sense that you are in minority. Then your government, your president now wins, you will join the majority caucus. So for now, if you feel that people who have been in a caucus for 2 years or two terms, the next parliament that they are going to be giving majority caucus, we can do that. It's not a problem. Yes, but for the current presidents, from first parliament to second, second to third, we keep them in the same caucus, and it is also for the reason of seniority. Yes, if you have been in the caucus for some time, you become a senior in that caucus. But however, if there is anyone here who wants to be in an alternative caucus the next parliament, you should just make the request during vetting, and then that will be done. It is not a problem to us changing caucus at all. It is not a problem to us changing caucus at all. So that is my answer to that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We move to item 10, petitions. Petitions. First Deputy Speaker to take the chair. Yes. Okay. Statement. First Deputy Speaker to take the chair. Oh yeah. You continue.
Thank you very much,
Continue.
Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert Young,
Yeah. You are
MP for Karachi East Constituency. Yes, my statement to this regard is that in as much as we so much find loopholes in the index report, should not discourage the how will I say, the owners of the report. Is a nice move, and for the start, I will congratulate them and give them
In conclusion,
thumbs up that they should continue, and then look at our loopholes as a way of strength to lift them up when it comes to matters concerning research. Thank
thank
you very
you
much.
very much. Petitions. Petitions. Item 10. Petitions.
Petition.
Okay. Just a second. Okay. Petitions. Petition. Okay. Second First Deputy Speaker to take the chair.
Let's put it here. So we're watching the two teams.
I've stepped on somebody. Sorry. My tongue go. Yeah. So, thank you, the House. We continue on item 11 on the other paper. So, we will take report from the privileged committee. So,
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Enock Sododzi, the second Deputy Speaker. Mr. Speaker, 9 MPs has been referred to with the privilege committee, and we call them to interrogate, ask them why are they not coming to sittings and also paying their dues. But before that, let me mention their names. We have Dinah Mateko, MP for Upper Manya Kobu. We have Selom Agbavo, MP for, pardon me, MP for Keta. We have Albert, MP for Ewutu Senya East, West. We have Bright Esinam, MP for Savelugu. We have Ado Emmanuel, MP for Bimbila. We have Jelupo, MP for Kade. We have for Kwashi Jukunu, MP for Ayawaso North. Then we have Vanessa Peace Asasi, MP for Gomua Central. So, Mr. Speaker, those are the MPs that have been referred to the privilege committee. In fact, for Dinah, when I call her, she said she's not part of the Youth Impact Parliament again. So, Dinah Mateko.
At the DS place.
Yeah, she said she can't continue again. So we should, yeah. So for her, she's out. So let's go to Selom Agbavo. For him, he said he has a lot of things to do and he's really occupied, and he's also a weekend student. So I even tell him to come to our 10th sitting for him to be considered. He didn't come. So he's also out there. Let's move to Albert Beklo. For him, I didn't hear from him. Yes. Let's move to Bridget Esinam. For him too, she said she's far from campus. So she has a lot of things and a whole lot of excuses, of which I can't say it here. So she's also out. For Yima, he didn't reply. I called him. I've also tested him. No reply. So let's move to Jelupo. For him, he said he has issues with academic. He is also far from campus, and most of our sitting days clash with his active days. So he's also out. Let's move to Paul Kwashi. For him too, I've not heard of him. I've called switch off. So the last person, Vanessa Peace Asase, she also said she's very busy, very, very busy to the extent that it can never be measured. Yeah, she's very busy. So she also promised to come to the 10th sitting, but she's nowhere to be found. So, Right Honorable, those are the MPs that are dormant. They are not coming to sitting. Even some of them, since they have been sworn in, they've never attended sitting before. Yes, they've never attended sitting before, and this is really bad. Yes, even the third parliament. Yes. which is very bad. And it looks like we, those who have been coming, we don't have anything doing. We have a lot.
They don't believe in
Yes, we have a lot. So, Right Honorable, those are the MPs, and I present them to the House for final decision to be taken, whether they will be booted out or someone has anything to say in the name of considering them, then we see the way forward. So, Right Honorable, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. So looking at the report being presented by the second deputy speaker and then the chairman for the privilege committee, I cannot decide on it alone. So I will take comments from honorable members from majority and minority. So honorable Hilbert, then I'll come to the honorable member there.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Hubert Agbahode. Thank you very much for the report, Chairman for the Privileges Committee. Madam Speaker, even though in the report, he couldn't give us any recommendation that the committee feels that, okay, this is what they are recommending, but the final decision lies in the hands of what the House. But per these people, I would say that I don't know them, all of them. I don't know them, whether they are MPs or not. I don't know them. So you can't be a member of this house and me, Hubert, I won't know you. So it's not something that we should even discuss. We shouldn't just waste 10 minutes cry on it. Let's just mention the name. Booted. We just say booted up. We are done. Tell it.
Make me the chairman so that we just put everybody.
Honorable member there.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I want to congratulate Mr. Chairman. I think this is the first time we have eyewitness a correct report. At least even to
This one is just very new.
all right, okay. And Madam Speaker, it will sound like every day I'll be mentioning this name. I'll mention it again because I know him personally. There's one name that has not been appeared here. Elikem Agbo is my friend. It's my friend from all my climbers from HNE in education. So I know him very well. That's why I keep on mentioning his name. And fine, he's part of the founding fathers for the movement that we are in. So if that's the case, let's push him over there. Let's take him out of the constituency, because truth to be told, maybe I'm here to be corrected. Me, since inauguration, I've never seen him here. Okay, if even happily, other members are happily saying that he came once. Did you get it? You should something you should be happy about. Did you get it? See, everybody here is busy. This morning I went to examination hall with him. I went to church with my brother who has wedded. Came back home for another meeting, ran back to wedding center, from there coming here. Did you get it? We all have a lot of things to do. Although it's not every day I come, I accept that. But it looks like some people, we don't see them at all. So I'm appealing. Elikem is part of the founding father. So let's push him over there. But it shouldn't be part of the MPs. That's my suggestion. I don't know what the House will decide. Thank you very much.
Okay. Comments. Honorable Vexen.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Mr. Barcelon, MP for 2HCT. Gradually, the majority are losing sight of their members. But anyway, we are not the majority in the House. So, looking at this issue, I think we've discussed this issue like long overdue. It's coming back. For the last time we discussed that, I think we were here. And we want to hold entertainment committee over here. But to me, it's as if, okay, we believe in what we are doing, that's why we are here. They don't believe, so it will put them for us to just put out their names. We get flyer, we do it, then boot like the way Mr. Speaker have been doing it. They will boot you, boot your day, because it's as if every day we keep on talking. wanted, and we are blocking chance for those who want to apply. Do you understand? So I'm just taxing, or let's agree, so that a flyer will be made. All the MPs that have not been coming, there's no need for any report to come from the committee. We are seeing it by ourselves. They do it both. Then everybody will share. Then yes, you don't come to sit in. And so that if you are going to vie for something as well, that one could tell you, that one will be the first base for them to tell that you cannot be there. Because during application, I'm not sure that somebody placed a gun before your head to tell you to apply. No, willingly. So for me, if you could agree with me, nice design flyer, MPs booted out like just like that. So everybody will see it. Every day, this is the third time we are discussing this. And Agbolika, yes, I understand. It's a funny part. It doesn't mean that we cannot boot him out. Yes, we can boot him out. Even though you found this, but we can still boot you. So I beg, let's kindly do so. And just, Mr. Speaker, I'm just taxing. We have agreed. Boot, sharing all the YIP pages. If possible, with their pages and names. No. They can be part of the movement. No, they can be part of the movement. But they can be part of
The fourth parliament.
the parliament as well. So yes, so the speaker, see the way you design the flyer nicely with their pictures.
Yeah.
I'll be there, but we've not seen them.
Okay.
So their names, so MP for this, put it, and then you share it massively.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. So Honorable Fiaun. Okay.
Yeah, hello, Madam Speaker. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm John Samegashibibu, interim MP. Madam Speaker, congratulations on taking the chair for the first time to know how the seat feels. Madam Speaker, as much as possible, I want to build capacity for others. We cannot ruin their reputation. That is why the evidence for booting only remains in the recording
Okay.
for all the booting that we have done. But we don't do any flyer inputting their name. The best we can do is to state that MPs for the following constituencies have been booted out. But we cannot put their name there.
Can I hear yes for that?
Yes. And we have done that before.
Yes.
Yes. But this house is not made to build reputations.
Yes.
We are made to build reputations. So please, let's just go through. This is not the first time we are doing this. We'll take each of them. If you are booting them, I'll boot them out. No problem. But we will not ruin their reputation with flyers.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay. So Honorable Fiaun.
Thank you very much. It looks like my sign name is becoming a problem. My name is Robert Fiawon.
Honorable Robert.
Robert Fiawon.
We all cannot
MP
pronounce
for-
your name the way you want it. You
MP
have
for-
accent differences. So take it like that.
Fiawon. You get it? I'm a king. You get it?
Yeah.
I'm from a king's
Fiawonu.
Fiawon.
I can't.
You get it? Thank you very much.
Okay.
Standing on the existing protocol. My first comment will be the you said 9 MPs.
Yeah, 9.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the 9 MPs because to be frank and to be sincere, or to be frank and Francisca, that's some people who put it. The 9 MPs, I would disagree because I don't know. We have quite a huge number of MPs that are not appearing in this.
Honorable Robert. Follow up. Is it follow up?
Yes. And secondly, I'm also thinking of how we can, like my honorable member said, that we should do a flyer for them.
Flyer, yeah.
I'm also looking at how we can make it so that it will serve as a deterrent to others. But like Miss Honorable Jones said, it will ruin reputation. But I think we should look for a proper way of putting this thing that will serve as a deterrent. I'm also still thinking, but I want to push it to other honorable members. Let's think about. But these people, we shouldn't talk like the minority. We shouldn't talk
about
so much. Let's just leave
Put
them.
them.
But it should be more. It should be more MPs. So I need an answer to that. It should be
Honorable
more MPs.
Jones, that should be blown. Okay, then Honorable Hubert Agbawode.
Why is it only 9?
Honorable Roberts. The
And there is for
Answer.
like for this. It's the same thing that can put you out. Your picture has to be there. We will print your name and put it out.
okay. So Honorable Hubert Agbawode.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. Okay, Madam Speaker, I think it's good to boot the honorable members out,
Exactly.
but let's not go to the extreme.
Yes, yes.
I beg of them. You shouldn't go to the extreme of doing such thing because they might still come back.
Okay.
You never can tell.
Yes.
You see, maybe at that particular moment that they found themselves, situations beyond their control. But some people, we know that truly, they just don't want to come because their excuses. I'm also in the same shoe with them. I'm working and at the same time schooling.
Yes.
But in as much as all those things, I still do come here. And then I want to ask, I don't know whether the booting out or the referral, they are in badges. I don't actually know because we have about 180 or 150 plus youth MPs. But when we normally come here, we are not almost up to 50.
Exactly.
The highest one we ever recorded was at the 3rd anniversary. But looking at what we are seeing now. So one person that I could also want to let the privileges committee know is my second deputy whip.
Okay, whip rather. Okay.
Yes, Janet. Or she is the first deputy.
Yes, yes.
She's
The fair
yes.
lady.
Second.
Is it the fair lady?
Yes, she's Janet. Elom Agbasuke. Is she there? Is she there? Because I've not heard of them. Okay.
Not by in conclusion.
So let's just do this one amicably. The next thing we should be looking at least 50 youth MPs being referred to the privileges committee.
Okay.
Because we are not doing something right.
Okay. So Honorable Jones, will you answer to Honorable
Mr. Speaker, I think
Please,
the
Honorable Jones.
privilege committee, they are not taking cognizance of the members that are absent. We have to be reminding them.
Okay.
So you have to which oversight. That's a gross this thing.
Okay.
I have to be reminding you. Whereas you come to another privilege committee.
Okay. So Honorable Jones.
Yes. Madam Speaker, thank you very much for this opportunity. And in answering the questions posed by members,
Okay.
I realize that we already stated it clear that if you register, you have been appointed, but you don't turn out for sitting. After 3 sittings, your appointment is automatically revoked.
Yes.
So most of the people that you're expecting to be referred, their appointment have already been revoked automatically. That is why we didn't bother referring them. The people who have been referred are people who have taken oath, but have not even paid dues, and have not and have breached that particular order 34.
Oh, anyone here?
So those are the 9 peculiar people who we have referred. But majority of them, they have not taken oath, they haven't paid dues. Appointment automatically revoked. No time even wasting time bring them. But these people, because they have been sworn in, the law has to apply to them. That is why, and in addition, they are all holding committee positions in leadership, which makes it too sensitive that we cannot boot them out through the other way. But they need to come to the house.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So Honorable Robert Shaun.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Robert Sion, MP for Krachi Constituency. Thank you very much, Honorable Member, for the answer. I will also go ahead again. I will also go ahead again and say that I don't know that order 34, which say 3 city. Is it Yeah, the order says consecutively. You see, consecutive without permission, and I think consecutively is also there. I am not happy with that order because people are so, they will look at that thing and they will count the third one, and they will not count previous. Then when they see that the third is coming, then they will count. We should change that order, or we should amend it to be for this one we are having. This is the 11th sitting. And let's say maybe somebody did not count only 3 consecutively, mean the person will be there. It should be for the whole sitting, for all the sittings in the session. If you breach only 3, the person should be booted out. I think that order should be framed in such a way, or it should be framed in a way that it can help, because people are looking at the timetable, they are looking at that order, and they are working accordingly. So you will not even see them. So that order should be well this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Madam Speaker, thank you very much for this opportunity. To reply my honourable member, we'll be amending the standing orders today, but that particular order, there is an intelligence behind the 3. At Parliament of Ghana, it is 15 consecutive sittings. 15 consecutive sittings in a meeting. In a meeting, they can hold as much as 30. So when you miss 15 consecutively, that is when you can be referred. But if the person misses 10, comes 1, misses 10, comes 1, it cannot be applied. Why? Because it is being seen that they have other official duties. Some of them are ministers. So all we want is that we don't want you to be declared dormant. Being declared dormant is that you are not participating. But if the person is a little active, even at class, when you are missing class small, it doesn't mean you should be taken out. But when you don't come at all, that is when it becomes serious. So this order has been looked at in a human factor that people do have a lapses. Someone could have had an accident. It could be that he actually fell sick. Could be any of that, which is no fault of theirs. And due to that, he is not able to come. But he knows that by the third one, something will happen, and he really wants, he usually come. Like our only member with disability, I was surprised that he came. The entire second parliament, he couldn't come. But because he had disability, we needed to apply a special exception to him. So although he couldn't come, he paid his dues, he was still given certificate. He is the only one who had that privilege. But in the third parliament, he came to sittings 2 times. And I'm very happy with that. So for other people, some people genuinely, they have cases. And like, yes, I know some of the MPs who do that. And every system has such loopholes. No system can be perfect. So if the person is that smart, no problem. At least he's not dormant. Yes. But it is the very dormant ones that we want to clear off. Because they are consuming our space and we can't take in more people. Yes, they are inactive. They are inactive. So those are the people that we are targeting. And as I told you, the standing orders and the constitution have been designed in a way that if you are so inactive that you couldn't even take your oath, the system clears you out of this. It clears you out of the system. So these are the people who they should have been wise enough to take advantage of that loophole. They didn't. So these people, they should suffer the consequences, and then we move. That's it.
Automatically, but we've been seeing flyers.
Oh no, please. So you see, the flyers have been the flyers have been released in the earlier days of the house. And for such rule to happen, the flyer has already been shared by then. Because the flyers are released by 3 months when you are in the system. So the flyer has already been shared and we revoke you. We have revoked you. Yes. No. Madam Speaker, the flyer cannot be deleted. As a matter of fact, Madam Speaker, it is full with evidence that they have been appointed members of parliament. And that's the end of it. And it is part of the record. That record cannot be disputed. So we cannot delete the flyer. But after they have been revoked, we cannot share anything about, talk about them again. And that's the end of it. Thank you very much. If you could proceed to put the people out, I'll be like it. Thank you.
The honorable member there.
Thank you very much. And then remain Believe Akoso, MP for Akinsedu. I think that we sharing flyers, it might even get a new book coming, so that let's only delay them, put them out of the system without bringing out pictures, because initially I was for we should do back. I realized that maybe the newcomers that can say, hey, so that's not how you're going to do them. Some of them will not, some of them will still come. And secondly, Honorable Jones was giving some clarifications that some people are not coming, but one way or the other, they're very active. It looks like I've mentioned Honorable Elikem's names too much. So I want him to tell us, maybe because I saw some signal here, it means that he has referred these names to this man. And I'm coming. No, I saw a signal. You didn't see, I saw a signal. And I realized that he has actually referred, no problem. All aside, no problem. So I wanted to tell me, maybe he has there's a reason why you're not being referred to. And then the same thing that when Honorable Fiaunu was talking about attitude of we today will be more dangerous. And Honorable Apeti was trying to challenge that is no sooner. So the same thing we are doing. Really get what I'm saying. If you give me a better explanation, I'll say. But if you are not giving that explanation, then it means that what Honorable Robert is saying that will be more dangerous than our leader. Then it is true. Yes, we are practicing it. So I wanted to give us. So I was not mentioning his name. Idiot. Thank you.
Honorable Jones.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much. Just to quickly answer my colleague, I've already answered this. Honorable Elikem knew the system and manages the system. He takes permission, and when it is time for him to be greeted, he comes and then he's being cared of. So that's the simple explanation to that. Thank you very much.
Okay, so I will take the last two submissions. Honorable Roberts. And then Honorable Member, it's your hand up. So you take the last one after Honorable about.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, speaking to all Honorable Jones saying they have voted already the people that couldn't take their oaths since the inception of the third parliament, but still can be found on our pages.
Yes.
I think, or I'm suggesting that with immediate effect, they should be taken off, because they don't have any business doing with us, so that we know that okay, we are dealing with this number of people, and when those number of people also fails to come, we know that okay, we are also taking them. So these 9 people, we are taking them out, or we are putting them out with immediate effect. They should take them all out of our pages. Also, a member that refuses to Anna is sitting, or refuse to come for sittings, but always shares flyers all over, taking himself for giving himself the accolades of the youth member of parliament for a particular constituency. For all you know, you think you are doing something good, or the people are seeing you as a member, but you are only tarnishing your image. Your integrity is at stake. Me, I know that okay, you are lying. What you are putting there is not true. So you are not doing anything good to yourself. So I think it's a hard time when you see somebody, an honorable member or a person doing such manner, you have to just DM the person that you should just do the needful, because he or she knows what it's all about. I thank you. And then also pertaining to Honorable Elik Mago,
Okay.
it has been long overdue. Even though he is kind of a great asset to us,
Okay.
we are not disputing that fact. The honorable thing we can do for him is boot him out, but still, when it comes to matters of discussion, he can come as an observer, sit at any side of the caucus that he want to sit, and also add his voice to the subject matter under discussion. I think that's the only way that we can do, because it's like always he's kind of occupied.
Okay, so I
Thank you
think
very much. My name is
honorable.
Vixen
The
Bryce.
honorable member raised his hand one time.
I'm on the floor, Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker.
Proceed.
So my name is Vixen Bryce. MP for all Constituency. Mr. Speaker, that's if we are relaxing the rules. Maybe I've heard honorable belief saying that kind of no. If you put the people out with their pictures, someone have the motive that if I come here, this one, yes, you have to prepare before you come. If you cannot come, you stay back. You can't because not as if you be benefiting by it, but because you know the cost, that's why you are here. Probably some of us, I want to become president. So don't be surprised if you in the future you see me becoming Ghana's president. And if those people come to me, I'll tell them that you couldn't be in this small place, MPK, you know how, so but you better go and sleep. So let's not relax the rules. If you do it to serve as deterrent to others, if you know you are coming in full force, you come in full force. If you know you cannot come, then we don't want, at least if two people are here, we can parley. You know what the meaning of parley? You have to argue. That's what you want. But look at the anniversary. Look at the house, beautifully. Nice. So what is it? Is it that they only come when it's maybe an anniversary time? No.
They are ceremonial MPs.
Thank you very much. Yes, ceremonial MPs, but I don't know. But today, please watch. I'm saying today, we will publish your faces and your constituencies. In fact, we will boot you out because you are not boot to us. You know you pay service to YIP. Because look at today, when these two people came, the two ladies came, the way we were hyping the whole thing on social media, posting flyers, only for them to come and see, even the entire, including themselves, we are not happy. We have 15. I'm sure that's why they left. Right? So I beg, if you're at home, please be thinking about your booting letter as well.
Okay.
We will not spend anybody as well.
Okay.
It's a resolution from the house. Okay. Thank you very much. So but if you want to come to, you have to program your mind. Okay, if you are for staying, you have to come and stay. Okay, so let's not relax the rule.
Honorable Jones.
Yes. Madam Speaker, thank you very much. I like the passion of honorable members, but I just want to clarify that the rules have not been relaxed. The rules are tight, but the fact is that you are not seeing it. That is why. As I told you, the people that have not even taken their oath, their appointments have been revoked. It means they are not getting certificates. It's simple. Yes, but to give the honorable minority leader stated that the ones that have been booted out, they shouldn't be on the platform. The main platform, all applicants are on it, but the committee, the caucus groups, and any other group, anyone being booted is immediately removed by the YIP conduct. Because the main page, all applicants, the ones that applied never came to betting, the ones that everyone is there. So the main platform is more of a big bowl. That is why you don't see them removed there. But all the some of you can testify that around some time ago, when some of the dormant ones they are appointed revoked, we realized that we removed some people and then we added some people. Some of you can testify to that. Yeah, so if the person has been booted out, he's removed from all committees, but the main platform is left for him. Sometimes they get angry and then they leave, no problem. Okay. Because that main platform is the mother platform. So that is for the minority leader to meet. Thank you very much.
The honorable member, you can talk.
Thank you, right honorable member. I go by the name Justice Tete, Youth MP for Edna Egwefu Abraham. Please, I want to ask some questions.
Okay.
And also suggest.
Proceed.
Okay, I want to ask that new members coming, can we educate them towards the foundation or
Nice
the movement?
question.
Maybe before the
Can I hear yeah for that? Very nice.
so that if they are coming, they know what they are coming to do.
Exactly.
You have been educated. You know what you are coming to do. So you'll not be relaxed in the house and be asking permission and
Exactly.
giving different stories. Secondly, must you be a student before you be part of here?
No.
Everybody is
No.
a youth. If you are a youth, you can be part of here. Okay. And third, what are the measures taken for people who are not coming? They are talking about the rules and regulations. Maybe if you are not coming for a 3 consecutive time, you put that out. There must be some kind of measure. Oh, you are not coming. On second, first, you are not here. They'll call you, for the privileged people, they'll call you and query you. If you are not giving a good or any tangible reason, you start forwarding, you don't know what to do. I think it will help. Thank you.
So I think Honorable, you have something to say. Okay. 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 Honorable Hilbert. Is it Hubert, right?
Honorable
Proceed.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much
You're welcome.
for withdrawing that question or correcting yourself.
Sure.
Okay. First, to say something briefly about what Right Honorable Jones said, that the third youth parliament page is a general page. I beg to differ, because for the youth impact parliament, we have a general page that we have from its inception that everybody is there. You can't go to the Parliament of Ghana, the 8th Parliament, and see people who are not MPs on that platform, or people who belongs to us, or people that had the intention of what? Becoming a member of Parliament on that platform. Going forward to the 4th Parliament, I think currently there is a platform for the 4th Parliament.
Yes.
So it should be detached, the people that actually applied and then what? Receive their what? Appointment letter, and what? They came for the inauguration.
Yes,
Those are the people that should be allowed to what? Be part of the platform.
Okay.
We can still have that for the current one, the 4th Parliament, the current one that we have, which involves everybody that was applied, the applicants. We can have that one. But the main page, it should be strictly MPs or probably people at the
Serious
Hamza
ones.
department also.
Okay.
Also, going to the question being asked by the honorable observer. The first question was,
It's an honorable member.
okay, honorable member.
Yeah.
Sorry, honorable member. The first question you ask is, when people are coming, you should orient them on their roles that they are coming to play. It has always been done.
Yes.
Yes. Currently, they are kind of vetting them.
Exactly.
And then it has been uploaded to our YouTube channel and other platforms. So
Yes.
you can go there and then what? Review it or revisit it and then what? Learn for yourself. Also, the orientation will be coming up shortly. And then the question you asked about, what are you supposed to be a student before you come? No, it's open to the general public.
Exactly.
Your availability to come for sittings. That's what matters. Yes. And then the third question that, okay, so the requires being, we normally do, but just that the conditions, that the economic conditions are not just favorable. Maybe I might feel that, okay, Stelop is my closest friend, I can call on him anytime and check out how he's doing. But it will be very difficult for me to be calling each and every member and seek their opinion or ask how are they doing, because ideally we have to check up on them. But now everybody is tired. You don't even have 3 square meals. Even the data to even feed your phone to go and call, make that calls, you don't have. So situations beyond our control. So we should just be responsible for ourselves. If you know you are not how many minutes will it take for you to communicate to the speaker or a leader of your caucus, or what, maybe your closest friend that you know that he is always what present at sittings to ask permission from you, or to kind of disclose to the house what you're actually going through? If there is anything that we could do as members, we can do. But if you lie, you sit in the comfort zone and say your members are not checking, because most organizations or most associations that involves a lot of people, that's what they normally say, that you are not checking up on them, or you are saying I'm suffering or I'm sick. You are sick, I don't know how. We are all tired though. Ghana is already hard. So your problem, I'm also facing some. So I think we should be kind of responsible for our doings also. Thank you.
Okay, so it can happen that an honorable member, knowing that if I attend meeting 3 times and then I don't come again, I will be, is it 4 times, right? Some people too can choose to come the 3 and then stop coming again.
No, without permission.
Exactly. Some people can choose to do that. So I think pertaining to that, to the fourth parliament, what we can do is those that are not taking effective part of the third parliament, they shouldn't be given any position in the fourth parliament. I think that would be my suggestion. Because, yes, knowing it from the third parliament, they are not active. So what guarantee do we have that the fourth parliament, they will be present or they will be active? So looking at it, Honorable, the chairman for the privilege committee, and then the second deputy speaker, please, this is what we will do. You mention the name, then we will debate either, we will take the vote, either the person should be booted or retained. I think that would be the best part, the best thing we can do right now. Okay, so, Honorable member, please, the name, one after the other.
Okay, so thank you very much. My name is Enock Sododzi, the second deputy speaker and also the chairman for the privilege committee. Right Honorable, I would like to back the booting with a statement in the order.
Okay. Proceed, Honorable member.
In the order, standing orders.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, according to the highly respected standing orders of this house, which order 32/3 states clearly, and I quote, a member who fails to subscribe to the oath 3 consecutive sitting from the day of appointment shall have his or her appointment as a youth MP revoked, subject to the approval of Parliament.
Yeah.
So I mentioned the names.
So, Honorable member, proceed.
The first person is Dynamateko.
Okay, so, Honorable member, should Honorable Dinah be voted or retained? So, all those in favor say aye. all those that are not in favor say nay. Honorable member, I put the question again. All that in favor say aye. Aye. All that are not in favor say nay. So the ayes have it, and then Honorable, is it Dinah, right, has been booted. So the next Honorable member. So Honorable member, Honorable Janet, right? So all those that are in favor say aye. Aye. All those that are not in favor say nay. Honorable member, all that are in favor say aye. Aye. All those that are not in favor say nay. The ayes have it, and Honorable Janet has been booted. The next Honorable member. Honorable member, all that are in favor for the booted of Honorable Solomon say aye. Those that are not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, Honorable has been booted. The next person is Albert. I don't even know him. I don't even know him. Honorable members, those that are in favor say aye. Those that are not in favor say nay. Therefore, Honorable, he has been booted. The next Honorable member. I don't know him. Honorable member, Honorable Esinam. All those in favor say aye. All those that are not in favor say nay. Honorable member. All that are in favor say aye. And then all those that are not in favor say nay. Okay, that means the ayes have it. The honorable member, okay. Okay, so all those that are in favor say aye. All those that are not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. The next person is Jenu Paul, MP4. So, Honorable Jenu Paul to be booted or retained. All those that are in favor say aye. Honorable member, those that are not in favor say nay. Okay, so I think the ayes have it. The next person is Rashi, MP4. Honorable member, Honorable Kwashi to be booted or retained. All those that are in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those that are not in favor say nay. The honorable member has been booted.
The last person is Vanessa Pisasa. MP for Gomwa Central. Yes. Like for this one.
Honorable member, those that are in favor for the booted say aye.
Aye.
Those that are not in favor say nay. The ayes have it, and Honorable Vanessa has been booted. Honorable, so therefore, the second deputy speaker will take the chair. Thank you. Go fast, fast. Yeah. Oh, master.
This might likely.
Thank you very much. We move to order 12.
The mic, the battery is dead. So we have to go raw.
Thank you very much. To order 12. Item 12 on the order paper. Item 12 on the order paper. Update on nomination for the fourth parliament and other related matters. Item 12. So Honorable Jones, who has the honor. Item 12.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for this opportunity. I would like to, I'm Jones Amagasulo. I'm actually the Speaker of Parliament, but today I'm off duty in order to perform other necessary functions for the Parliament. And today I'm standing in my capacity as Chairman for the Committee on the Standing Orders. So, what we are coming to do is that, yes, we are no more using the mics because the batteries are dead. Yes, so we are now using manpower. Mr. Speaker, may I ask, I want to share the amendments on the general page, if you are okay with that, sir. Yes, so I'm just going to share the amendments there. Mr. Speaker, as you are well aware, every single year we amend the standing orders for the forthcoming parliament. And Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, the new parliament coming is a different one because an upper chamber, which is called the Senate, has been introduced. And therefore, it was necessary that we revise the standing orders. So, I want members to refer to our third parliamentarian's page. Our third parliamentarian's page, so that we can go through the amendments. Apart from this, all other changes are typographical and grammatical, but the substantive ones, I'm putting them on the page, and members can now refer to the page to see. So, please, honourable members, are you seeing it? I'm dropping them on the page. Are you seeing it? Yeah, so I'm going to take them one by one. Please, honourable members, kindly confirm if you are seeing the amendments on our page. Oh, some of our honourable members, their yarns are off. It's quite unfortunate, but their yarns are off. But God, we thank God for their lives. So, Mr. Speaker, I think, please, did I drop the joint committee? Who is online right now? Did I drop the joint committee? Oh, then why am I doing it? Okay. So, Mr. Speaker, let me quickly take the House through so that we can move forward to adjourn. Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, due to the introduction of the bicameral legislature, which is first of its kind in the entire of West Africa. No YIP parliament has that. It was necessary that we introduce the provision on joint sittings of both chambers, which is Order 71. So Order 71 clearly states, Order 71.1. Order 71 is titled Joint Sittings of Both Chambers. One says both chambers of 15 part Parliament Ghana may hold joint sittings. 2. Joint sittings shall be convened to celebrate anniversaries and address matters of national importance requiring the combined deliberation and decision making of both the Senate and Parliament. 3. Joint sitting shall be convened upon the directive of Mr. Speaker, the Speaker of Parliament, and the President of the Senate, in consultation with both houses. 4. A memo specifying the date, time, and business of the joint sitting shall be circulated to all members at their sittings well in advance. And during joint sittings, both the President of the Senate and the Speaker of Parliament shall preside together, and in their absence shall their respective deputies preside. And the rules of engagement shall be their respective standing orders. The quorum for business for joint sitting shall be just as stated in their own standing orders. Senators shall occupy the front bench of the right side, and MPs can fill the back, and leadership of the parliament shall occupy the left side, and their MPs seated at the back. That is how the sitting arrangement will be. Mr. Speaker, moving forward to part 14, committees of the House. The Committee on Land and Natural Resources has been joined with the Committee on Environmental Protection, reducing the number of committees from 35 to 34. And some of them with long names, their names have been short so that their names will be easy to remember. And now all committees have chairpersons, vice chairpersons, ranking members, and deputy ranking members. Mr. Speaker, looking at them, the membership of committees attached to leaders, Honorable Vincent has been saying he's part of a lot of committees and it seems it's too much. So due to that, every leader has been given only one mandated committee, except the Speaker, whose membership is still the same, chairing 4 committees. It is Committee of the Whole, Committee on the Standing Orders Committee, the Parliamentary Service Board, and then the Committee on Selection. Those ones, only the Speaker can chair them. So even the minority leader in the 4th Parliament is only going to be the mandated chair of the Intelligence Committee. Any other committee for it to be part of is clearly at the discretion of the Committee on Selection. The majority leader is only chairing the Business Committee. Is no more part of the Standing Orders Committee. He is only the part when mandated. But the Parliamentary Service Board, the leaders are still part of it. And deputy speakers co-opted. Madam Mr. Speaker, we also have joint committees of both chambers. That is Order 145. It states that there may be committees created by both houses, and these committees must be co-chaired by a senator and a member of parliament. Yes, and then at the end of the committee's work, the committee is being dissolved. That is for joint committees in summary. And we have now stated provisions for cluster heads. They are stated, just as you are already practicing now, there are provisions that have been inputted into the system. That is all for the attention of the House. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we move to item 14. Okay. So, honorable members, we are here to adopt the standing orders. So those that are in favor to say aye. Aye. Those that are not in favor to say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Therefore, the standing orders has been adopted. Okay, we move to item 14. Adjournment to the 11th Parliamentary sitting.
That's not the next item. Check.
Okay,
Update
item
on
13.
regulations, yes.
Item 13.
Yes.
Adoption of the amendment to the standing orders of Parliament. So,
No.
think.
Oh, okay. It means we
I
skip
think we've done that
nominations.
already.
It means we skip nominations. So let's take the update on nominations.
Okay, that's okay. Item 12.
Yes. So, Mr. Speaker, just taking that item straight forward. Mr. Speaker, just as I said, unfortunately, the House is completely down on cash. The money that we arranged for item 13, unfortunately, they have to use it to pay for light so that you not be sweating. That is how come there is no item 13. The House is completely down on cash, and in case members don't know, we have actually pre-financed up to even amounting to 3,000 so that there can be works in. The monies that we got last year, we used it to buy the materials for the Senate ropes. We have not started sewing it. And also we did boosting for our session. That is how come our Instagram is 1,000 and our Facebook has risen. And all of them were paid in dollars. And also took some of our cash and some other things. So due to that, our money is completely down, and we are somehow indebted about 3,000. So I want to call on members to please pay their levies. If they don't pay their levies, we will not give them the third parliament certificate. And if you have more money to give us, you can give. Listen, I think your cash is printed. Drop some so that our clerks will not be handled.
My leader is still my effort, so you wait. The majority don't have anything to offer, but it's okay.
Yes.
What's the name?
Okay. Yeah, so Mr. Speaker, now coming to that is in the fourth parliament, so far we've had around 110 nominations, whilst we have 220 seats. And Mr. Speaker, a lot of incumbent members haven't applied yet. I don't know whether it is a sign that they don't want to be part of the list. Some of them are saying they are a little bit relaxed. But even if you don't have the money to pay the dues, at least apply so that we know you are interested and we don't assign the seat to another person. So please, the incumbent MPs watching, if you want to continue serving either the same seat or new seat, please apply so that we know that you are interested. If you don't apply, you might end up assigning your seat to someone else. So that is it. The inauguration is slated for 10th August. And we are working on the budgets. We'll share it with leadership to know. Because last year we spent around 4,500 on inauguration. This time around, we don't know. It might still be around 4,000 or rising to 6,000. And we need to raise the money for that. And that is clearly going to come from our youth. So we need to encourage members to pay. Although things are becoming difficult, this is how the situation is right now. Yeah, so please, let's encourage members to feel, and they should support the cause by paying their dues. The people who have paid their dues so far, their seats have been assigned, just that hasn't been displayed yet. When nominations are closed and we finish the major vetting, then we'll share, just as we did the last time, we'll share a communique with their seat allocations. That is how come we don't display their seats. Initially we started, but we had an encounter with one member feeling like, oh, my seat has already been assigned, so we didn't continue again. So that is why we don't state it. But we want to encourage members to apply, because whether we have more subscription or less subscription, the inauguration is still going to be 10th. The inauguration is still going to be 10th because that is our calendar. Just as whether the president is ready to leave or not, 6th January, you are out of office by 12 a.m. YIP calendar is also like that. So if we don't raise enough money, the best thing we can do is to cut down the budget. But the inauguration still has, because as of now, they have already sent invitation. And to hit you, we want to even bring the Volta Regional Minister to our 4th parliamentary inauguration. And we need to share the dates with them today. And we cannot share the dates and go and tell them that we are changing because we don't have money. We can't do that. So please, we need to raise the money to fund the inauguration. We need to raise the money to fund the inauguration. Initially, I was thinking about accounting to the house, but what I've basically done is the accounting. The only thing left is the details. And I will share that with leadership and anyone who is interested. So that is the status of our finances. We are completely down and it's not encouraging. Just as Honorable Fulu said, the house cannot keep on being on the shelves of the founders forever. A time will come, we might not even be at the forefront of administration again. And unfortunately for me, I will not be the next speaker. I'll only be doing arrangements underground, vending, securing, all those things. But the person to chair the house will be someone different. Some way, somehow, I'm also fading. Amano is already fading, Enock is already fading, I'm also fading. So it is the dues that will support our cause. And grants. As of now, we don't qualify for grants. I was saying in the anniversary that we need to apply for grants, but I realized that we don't qualify for grants. So the best thing we can do is to go and source for sponsorship unofficially. But for grants, we need monitoring officer, we need to have a full bank account, we need to have GRA audited report, and a lot of things. And by the time we do those things, we have spent 10,000 before we come and source for grants. So as of now, YIP and YM does not have the standard to qualify for grants. So the best thing to survive on is our dues. Our dues, and then when we call on our patrons. Yeah, so please, let's encourage members to pay. This is a very transparent house. You know, I'm a very transparent person. That is what we are using. And if you want the details, we share it. And whatever we do, we have a record of it. Yes. So that is the status. Members can ask questions, and then that is it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, to that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You have just seconds.
For the opportunity. My name is Mr. I really just want to make an appeal to the patrons and the directors of the Youth Impact Parliament that the Youth Impact Parliament should be extended to the schools, the basic schools, the second cycle, so that they form the Youth Parliament whereby the prefects can be educated on leadership. Basically, when you go to the primary JHS, you realize that the SLC is not recognized or is not formed. But I believe when the Youth Impact Panel is sent there, they can be formed and then be taught leadership position. Okay.
Mr. Speaker, let me just reply to that. Mr. Speaker, this plan is already in our files. And you see, the Constitution of Youth Impact Movement, we launched it at our inauguration, but for it to be in our documents officially, on the 10th August, we'll equally declare our Constitution amended again. We are adding some structures in our Constitution for Youth Impact Movement, and one of the structures is YIP campus clubs. And those campus clubs are for senior high schools and junior high schools. So it is a project that is already in line. It's just the provisions that we are going to add to the Constitution of Youth Impact Movement. So if you are interested in that, all we need is a patron on that campus, and we'll come and inaugurate the campus club over there. And the campus club over there, it has been designed in a way they will not be as vibrant as us. At any time that the patron feels they want to meet, they will meet. We'll come and support them. We'll bring our ropes, cover, and record pictures. But for we meet, we have a time that we meet. For the campus clubs, assuming your school you want them, you can come and establish a YIP campus club there. And maybe once a term they can meet, or twice a term, no problem. It is clearly at the discretion of the patron. And it's the patron that recommends the people to hold the rules. Yeah, so the YIP club is already, it's just that we haven't inaugurated any campus club yet. But it's a plan that we already started working. So we are ready to collaborate with you to do that. And it's all about resources as well. We need money to do it. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Right Honourable. And to throw more light to what the Honourable Member said, to me, I think before we establish
To do more lies.
yes,
Yes.
lights,
But
lights.
you admitted.
I didn't mean
More
your
lies.
lights.
Lies.
Not lies.
No problem. That's
Lies.
That's
Okay, so to what he said, I think before that there should be what they call education on it. Looking at it, I'm talking from the perspective as once a government student. Is it what we learn in class, government, is different from what I'm seeing here. Why am I saying this? When we go to our government class, we have the organs of government, how parliament is, okay? We know that the speaker is the third in command, the vice president. We know of the whips, the majority, but we don't know of the caucuses. Not just that. If you send a government student to a parliament, even in this house today, the person will be confused. We have this ideology that the majority is for those that are in parliament, the ruling party or the caucus in which the members are plenty, that's the majority. But when we go to our various groups, it's different from that. So if we are to establish YIP in those groups, we need to first educate them what parliament and Ghana is going. It's not necessary that you are putting yourself into politics. No. The people are having this ideology that once you put yourself in parliamentary activities, it means you are declaring yourself as a political member. I can be here, but I don't have any political party. But I just want to know what is going on in Ghana. Not even Ghana, the whole world. We are learning Senate in government. I learned it. But those that don't know who a senator is. So I think for we to have youth impact parliament or youth impact movement, these are various SHS. We cannot even focus on the government teachers. They themselves, in the theory, they have the ideology on. The practical, they are lost. So I think we the MPs here, we can share ourselves into parts, go to the schools, organize them, engage them, educate them first. Because we can even establish and members will not be going for the settings. So first, we need to do that public education to the students first before organizing or setting up the organization.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm the last person. I'm the last to close the move the motion because after your majority that left you, move the motion to market and do shopping is now back. Anyway, that's fine. That can only happen in the majority caucus. Because we are this is the house of God. We make serious business. Not to leave your children and go to market. Everybody actually, sorry to say.
I trained them to be very active. And they
In conclusion, honorable
Should have been here. Look at the way it was.
very active. And
majority leader.
Have you lost your ambassadorial deal at the TikTok ambassador?
In conclusion,
Okay, I'm not coming this time. So thank you very much, Speaker. So, with regards to what my analyst has said, maybe for people not to target as political entity, we can also carve over here. People have declared as political entity, no problem. But starting from the GSS staff, we can carve a niche for them. Okay, this what's the name? Capacity building, mentoring. So when starting that, then people know how very their mind to start. But if you're not to see some of these things, then they know yes, it's politics. So let's carve a niche. Okay, this is mentor, and also it depends what you go to discuss with them as well. Do you get the point? Because people easily read meetings to things that they themselves don't understand. But if you are trying to explain to them, you yourself will be tired. Right? So let's carve a niche. It's mentorship and capacity building.
in conclusion,
That's what I have to say.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, we've come to the end of the sitting. Item 14, adjournment to the 11th Parliamentary sitting. So, Majority Leader, kindly move a motion for the adjournment. Just move a motion.
We are waiting.
Just move a motion. Just move a motion.
Yes, you have something to contribute.
Oh my goodness.
No, you come in. No, then one person should do it.
No, that's the last admission. You stand up and
The last adjournment.
No, please, all of us sit down.
Only one
See the
person.
confusion at the majority side.
Only one person will talk.
It was a
You don't do the motion.
confused man is confused. You are ever allowed to sit down.
You see,
Honorable Robert. Oh, you see your seat.
Thank you, right now, Mr. Guy, and I guess I'll
The
follow
people
up.
cannot stand. You see that one of you sits.
Okay, thank you, right now, Mr. Guy, for the opportunity. And I thank honorable members for today's contribution to the sitting. And we are done. So, on this note, I hereby move for adjournment of today's 11th sitting to the 12th sitting. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Motion move. Minority Leader, second the motion.
thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as a serious business is going on in the House, a deputy majority leader who's supposed to do the needful, who's supposed to know best, Mr. Speaker,
Point of order.
and he came back and then what? Drawing the house back. On what?
Honorable Robert.
On the basis of you supposed to second the motion that I'm
Resume your seat.
No.
talking about me, serious business ongoing, I went somewhere, all those stuff. Do you know the reason why I went out? You don't answer that. So you have been put to order, sit down. Unless you do the right thing. Please sit down. See, there's no way you should fight watch this. There's no way you should fight watch this. So sit down.
I don't have that right to tell me I should sit down. It's only the speaker that can tell me.
So why are you back?
Can you sit down?
I cannot sit down.
I cannot sit down. You can't tell me.
There's no way you can sit down. By the standing orders, when order, you have to sit down. Respect the standing orders. Respect the standing orders. Let's not be you're getting me mad. Sit down. If you don't sit down, I'm also not sit down.
You don't have to tell me to sit down.
By the standing orders, when you have been put to order, you have to sit down. My president has to tell you that. You are a leader of this caucus. I'm not the one to tell you this. When a member has been put to order, Mr. Speaker, then you give a ruling. No. When a member is put to order, should I open the order?
No.
Should I open the order? When a member is put to order, you have to sit down. There's no way you should take order from the speaker before you sit down. No. There's no way. There's no way.
You keep standing.
When a member is put to order, you have to sit down. When a member is put to order, you have to sit down. So if you don't sit down, if you don't sit down, how can I sit down? There's no way. If you don't sit down and you expect me to sit down, the one who put you to order. Come on. Let's respect the standing order. I should resume my seat. No. What happened to me? All right. I will use my position though. Yeah, but until you do the right thing. Until you do the right thing.
Mr. Speaker, no. Before I resume my seat.
No. You members of the minority caucus stand right on autonomous.
No.
You always stand right on autonomous. No. Standing order.
You just take the standing order. Open it.
If a member is not put to order, you have to sit down. My brother. If a member is put to order, you have to sit down. So if you don't sit down, how do you want to do it? Me rather to sit down. No.
You are negligent.
I'm here. here, so tell him to do the right thing. I'm here.
Mr. Speaker, I don't want to tell you that you don't know your position.
It's okay.
You don't know
You
your
know,
Please keep quiet.
How can you tell me that I don't know what? You've been put to order. Emotion has been moved. Emotion has been moved. You have to second, and you're talking about so many things that are not You've been put to order. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for putting the house in order.
Okay, Honorable Minority Leader, please. You are just to second.
Second emotion. If you don't stand talking about it, I will stand up again.
No. So can you second the motion?
Second emotion. Me going out there can't do it. You know what I've went out to do? You know the issue I wanted to go and solve. How you are the one taking care of me here?
No. I'm not taking this submission. Minority Leader.
Because I realized that's an action that where is he going? He only jumped into the other guy's motor and went back. As a leader, do you ask for permission?
Minority Leader, it's okay.
Minority Leader. I came here and raised my hand. So on what ground you ask me to ask permission?
Minority Leader. Please, receive your seat. Honorable Robert, keep quiet.
You are the only one who know the
Majority Leader, please keep quiet.
Enjoy the mood.
Minority Leader, Honorable Robert, please second the motion.
No, I'm asking the question. He has permission for going now, yes or no, so that you can put this issue.
Ask permission from him.
I came into the middle of it and raised my hand and went out.
Yes.
What other ways again do you want me to go?
Bow to the mace.
What other means?
Honorable Robert. No. They are starting to move you out. They are misleading you.
The evidence of it, looking into the standing of the House now is not the way that the commissioner. Oh my God.
Order in the house.
3 years down the line, he was behaving as a kid.
He bowed to the mace.
He bowed to the mace.
Yes, he bowed to the mace. So he's equally
But I should be shut on top of his voice. He enjoyed the monologue conversation a lot.
It's okay. Order in the house.
You don't control the
Majority Leader,
I've said
quiet.
it already. I've said it already.
Quiet.
But I shouldn't be speaking on top of my question. Are you the one
Majority Leader, keep quiet. Majority Leader, keep quiet.
What are you saying?
The last one, if you talk again, you go out.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Minority Leader, please kindly second the motion. Okay, so kindly second the motion. You are just to second the motion.
I have the right to talk. You have the right to talk to second the motion.
Not in my line. If it's
But
not in my line, I'll come back.
Okay, talk without mentioning anybody's name.
You've already
finger of speech is in
much of your time already, so you have just
You see,
5 seconds.
there is an adage in Ewe. Over Kukru Makbechi na American movies. Literally, before you kill a fowl, it's obvious you have to at least give some water to something to do. You see, we are an open society for which one way or the other, every day, we have to learn. You unlearn and then what? And the other.
Honorable Robert.
Mr. Speaker,
See, if I just said on you,
the standing orders, I don't know anybody can disagree with me. When a member is being put to order, we are all learning. You have to keep standing. You don't have to sit down. You have to keep standing, and then what the one that put you to order, you have to state the reason why you have been put to order. Then the speaker then directs you to what? Resume your seat.
Secondly, he has been exposed.
Or you can say after saying all that you want to say, if it does not make sense, you can say that your order has been revoked. Honorable member, continue. You don't sit down and then what? Stand up. We are here and we are ready. When we are doing what we refuse to learn, these are some of the things that when the fundamentals are weak, the standing orders expose you.
It's okay.
You see,
Well noted.
I just stood up And you don't know what I want to say.
Majority
I just want to say the confusion between the two of them that you don't know what to say. And all of this that they say please. Thank you very much.
Everything is
Every language is accepted.
I apologize for that. Mr. Speaker, I second the motion moved by honorable member that refused to learn. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me say this. If I give you come, it's not about you bringing out your model about chapter. Thank you very much. Sit down. So thank you very much.
I'm not saying so why are you informal?
I said informal.
Informal how? We are in a formal sitting. We are saying informal.
My leader was done. I said informal.
Informal. We are in a formal sitting. Not informal sitting. No, we are having a formal sitting. And so I can also keep talking. I must also be talking. I can also be talking. Yes. So yes. Thank you. We can also do the
white.
You are tagging my person.
White.
He's tagging my person. Don't something.
No. White. Okay. With deviant behavior. Also that.
White with the deviant behavior.
That's all.
So it's okay. Should I also respond?
You
don't want to go to that level. That's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm not sure. Okay, so motion moved. I'm telling you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You see, you raise keep quiet. You raise all these issues.
Keep quiet. You don't. I've not even said anything.
You've not even said anything. I don't know why you're doing that.
Yes.
On the basis of what? Honorable Wonder. Oh, come on. Keep quiet.
Thank you very much, honorable members. Motion moved and seconded. Those that are in favor to say aye. Those that are not in favor to say nay. No. So therefore, continue. The motion has been adopted, and the ayes have it. Yeah. Informal.
Let's have that.
With all your big adage, I think you